feel a strong presence throughout the session of ascended beings that is very happy to help let the healing come through for everyone. And I also feel strong presence of Merkabas. And there was like, there's the lighter, very, very feeling light phase of it. And there's also the quite intense traveling experience.
Thank you so much, Viking. It was a wonderful session, and we really enjoyed the deep and calmness into the sound bath healing. And yes, a lot of people are just posting me in my mobile that wonderful session by Viking, and congratulations. So thank you so much, Viking. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thank you, Pallavi. Thank you, Patriji. So happy to be here. Thank you.
Hello, friends. So here we are. And now let me introduce my friend, Pinky Daga. Pinky Daga is the CEO of the Thrive Art and Soul, India's leading alternative wellness platform, headquartered in Mumbai. Today, Thrive Art and Soul has pioneered the alternative wellness movement in India. Thrive also hosts an impressive roster of wellness, art, soul, and events globally, with its annual Global Festival of Spiritual Sciences that has internationally renowned speakers, artists, and wellness seekers. A PhD holder in literature and theater arts from the Boston University, Pinky previously was the founder of Playwright and the director of Children's Theatre Production House. So here I welcome Pinky Daga into SSIM and take over the session forward. Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Pallavi. Thank you for introducing me. And thank you for giving me this great honor of being on your platform. Just one second. So I have been given the great honor and privilege of introducing our great master, Brahmashi Patriji. And, many of you all already are aware, very well aware of Patri sir's many, many achievements. So I wanted to start off by telling you on a personal note how I met Patri sir and how it evolved in my life. I met him in the year 2000, so probably almost exactly 20 years ago. And when I met him, I remember my husband saying, "Oh, there is this master that we are supposed to meet." And I said, "Okay, okay, some, meditation guru." Of course, Shreyans was already a disciple of Patrisa's, and this is the first time that I was going to meet him. And when I saw him sitting on the sofa, I was kind of, very curious because I said, this man, he's sitting so humbly, so simply, absolutely zero airs, chatting with everyone. How can he be a guru? How can he be a master? This is impossible. Of course, it's taken me the better part of 2 decades and to see this journey walking alongside Patisa, to see that the true humility and simplicity are actually the signs of a true master. That is really what true mastery is, and it is what we all strive for in our lives, and what he so embodied every single time that I ever met him and saw him. Another thing about Sir is that he's always said, be a light unto yourself and be your own guru. And this is what actually really made touched me, has always touched me about him. in his world, in his organization, under his great umbrella. The one thing that we never feel is we are supposed to give up our own sense of responsibility, our own sense of becoming our own masters to him. It is not that we are supposed to give up and just be whoever we are and sir will take care of everything. No, he makes you take responsibility for who you are. He makes you dive deep into yourself. He makes you see where is that root, where do we have to transform, what do we need to do, what do we need to read. And so under his guidance, not only are we all masters, but all masters are welcome. And that is what has always touched me about Patrisa. Uh, of course, I think we all know, we are all aware of with these same kind of philosophies. He started and founded the Pyramid Spiritual Societies in 1990. And I know personally that he has selflessly, without any profit, without any thought of his time, without any thought of his health, without any kind of personal consideration, he has given selflessly, traveled endlessly to spread the message of meditation, being the breath and the master of everyone and everything, the message of vegetarianism, and the message of the power of the pyramids. He has built many, many movements, many pyramids, all not all across India, but also UAE, Singapore, USA, many parts of Europe. And I don't think that there's a single person that he has come in contact with whose life he hasn't touched and transformed in one way or the other. So it is a very proud moment for me to be able to say all of this to whoever our listeners and our audiences, because these are the things that I have always felt about Sir, but have never been able to express. So it is a great privilege. Uh, he has he was a soul scientist by profession, and he gained enlightenment in somewhere around the 1979, and he finally resigned from his job in 1992. He has since been devoted to traveling to different parts of the world in order to spread his messages. He has read over 50,000 spiritual books, and whenever you sit with Sir, the best part is that he always gives you the snippets of those books and gives you his own personal message and understanding from that. And there is not a single book that he'll tell you about which you will feel that you don't want to read. So, because of him, if he's read 50,000, then I think maybe I've at least read 500. So, which is not a bad percentage if you go to see. So I will always thank Sir for giving me the inspiration to read and to include so many masters in my life as well. And he is really a man on a mission, really ready to create heaven on earth, peace on earth for every individual, non-violence and vegetarianism being one of his two key focuses, and meditation is the key and the route and the path for all of us to follow. So thank you, Sir, for being such a guide, a guru, and creating this beautiful path of heaven on earth for all of us.
Thank you very much, Pinky.
Thank you, Sir.
That was wonderful. Speak a little about your great husband.
My great husband. Our husband, first I want to ask you, Sir, is husband's great for anybody, any wife? Because we have always spoken very honestly, but no. So jokes apart, Shreyans is a great master. He has been touched and transformed very much by Patrisa, by Dr. Newton, who many of us know. He has really, he I think started following Patrisa since 1996, I believe. I might not be exactly sure. And just under that simple guidance of following your own breath, he recovered from TB. And that convinced him that this path of meditation was actually the only path in his life. He's very much a family man, a businessman, very much lives an absolutely normal life, but he is also a master. And I think a great example of how Masters need not give up their lives. Masters need not sit in a cave or sit on some kind of a mountain, forgetting their world, forgetting their responsibilities, but actually being present in life and being also able to be a master is the true mastery of our times. And I think Shreyans has really achieved that. I hope he's speaks guides people now with his own meditations, his own breath works, and speaks on many different topics. So I hope if all of you haven't already seen him, I hope you will see him soon.
And speak about your children.
My children are naughty and they trouble me and they make me cry. But yes, my children are Sid and Kabir. Sid is 16 and a half years old, and Kabir is 11. And like I said, yes, they are very, very naughty, both of them, in different ways. But they have under this, they have grown up in this beautiful, with this beautiful example of spirituality and how it blends into every day in front of their eyes. So although they have gone through their own challenges and given us as parents great challenges, we have learned more from them, I think, than they have learned from us, to be very honest. And how they have made us face ourselves as human beings, that has been the true teaching of our children to us. But they have really been brought up, and this has been the nutrient in their soil. And I'm convinced that even if they don't show it right now, even if they don't necessarily meditate right now for half an hour, 40 minutes, somewhere this understanding is going to bloom in their lives. And so again, sir, we have you to thank for that.
That's a wonderful family of yours.
Thank you, sir.
And you are such a great master, totally dedicated to spiritual science, spirituality, non-violence, and all these things. You are a great flower of humanity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
So, I am supposed to speak on spiritual science temperament and way forward for mankind. That's very good. We are all members of the mankind. And where are we moving? In which direction are we going? Which is the direction we should go? Mankind is divided into two basic groups, atheists and theists. Atheists are those people who don't believe in God, who don't believe in life after death. But theists are those people who believe in God and who believe in life after death. So these are the two broad groups of humanity, atheists and theists. From atheists, the first step is to become a theist. Life forces you to believe in something mysterious, which is beyond your comprehension. And life makes you go in that direction of that mysterious. This has been the experience of every atheist. And in theism, we have different religions. All the great religions of the humanity, they all believe in God and they all believe in life after death. So belief in God, a creator, the one creator, and belief in life after death is the key factor for being called a theist. When you don't believe in God, when you don't believe in life after death, when you are only matter and matter, when the matter dies, you also die, then you are an atheist or an agnostic. Now, the religions which are the backbone of theism, there are several religions all over the world. Say Christianity, say Islam, say Buddhism, say Hinduism, Zoroastrianism, Jainism, many religions are there. From the religious level, we advance into a spiritual level. where a Ramana Maharshi is there, a Ramakrishna Paramahansa is there, a Vivekananda is there, a Yogananda Paramahansa is there. So many saints from Sufi order, from Jewish order, from Christianity order, from Buddhism order, so many people are there. They are all spiritual. Not too much into the ritual, but they are spiritual. If you are too much into the only ritual part, then you belong to religions. But when the ritual part has become less and the spiritual part has become more, then you have come to spirituality. So from atheism you come to theism, and from theism you come to spirituality. In spirituality, there is no killing. There is no killing of animals. There is no killing of birds. There is no killing of fish. There is no violence. In religions, there is much killing is there. Much violence is there. But in spirituality, you cease to be a killer. You cease to be violent. You cease to be interfering with other life forms. But then you spend many lifetimes as a spiritual person. Then you are not satisfied. So you come back again in some more lifetimes to get into spiritual science. The laws of spiritual science, the law of consciousness, the law of incarnation and reincarnation, the law of cause and effect, the law of constant evolution, the principle of rapidizing your evolution, and the principle of infinite reality systems. All this is spiritual science. The sevenfold body, the physical body, the etheric body, the astral body, the causal body, the supracausal body, the cosmic body, the nirvana body. We are a seven-bodied concept, of which physical body is the least thing. So we come into all this knowledge in spiritual science. So first we begin as atheists, non-believers in God and non-believers in life after death. Then we go into religions. We believe in God, some mysterious power behind all this drama that is going on, all this creation that's going on. And we believe in life after death. Then finally we become spiritual. When we become spiritual, we cease to be killers. No spiritual man kills other animals or other human beings. No way. There have been many religious wars, but there are no spiritual wars. There are no spiritual wars at all. And if you are warring, if you are killing, you are not spiritual at all. So, from the spirituality, we take a quantum jump into spiritual science. We study all the great masters, their personal achievements, their personal contributions of a Buddha, of a Mahavir, of a Lao Tzu, of a Chuang Tzu, of a Linda Goodman, of a Shirley MacLaine, of a Ruth Montgomery, of a D.T. Suzuki, of a Jesus, of a Saint Francis of Assisi. So many people are there, n number of people who are spiritual masters, spiritual geniuses. Then there are many spiritual scientists. We learn from all of them, spiritual science. Then from there, spiritual science, we take one more step. We go into meditation. Because all the spiritual science has been revealed in meditation. So, the practice of meditation is the very apex of spiritual science. And what is meditation? Meditation is making the mind empty. When the mind is empty, sans any concepts, sans any worldly facts, worldly people, the mind should become empty. When the mind becomes empty, then you know the truth, that you are a God. You have always been a God. God is not different from you. You are the basic Godhood, God essence, and so is everybody else. Then we realize a great quantum leap in our own life. We begin to live as a God, not as a body. The first group, the atheists, and the second group, the theists, the religions, they are all into the total bodyhood. But as you become spiritual, your bodyhood lessens and you become more of soulhood. And in the spiritual science, you will understand the grand principles of the soul science. Then when you do meditation, when the mind becomes empty, your own godhood is revealed to you. You are that. In India, there is a great statement from the Vedas. Tat Tvamasi Shvetaketo. Tat Tvamasi means you are that. You are not this physical body or this physical life or this temporary ups and downs. No, you are that. You are the fundamentum. You are that. When Moses came into contact with a high being in the high up in the mountains, when Moses asked, "Who are you?" and the voice came, "I am that I am." You are that I am. Everybody is that I am. That is the Godhood. So, that is experienced in meditation. Whoever is spiritual scientific in temper will ultimately land in meditation. Then, in meditation, in the beginning, you encounter many methods of meditation taught by many masters. Each master has given his own method of meditation, which is absolutely suitable for certain types of people. But there is a universal meditation method which is suitable for all the people, and that is Buddha's meditation of Anapanasati, being with the breath. In my own life, I was never a theist because since our childhood we belong to a theist family. So from religions I came into spirituality, from spirituality I came into spiritual science, from spiritual science I came to meditation. For the past years, 40 years, I've been teaching meditation to every person. Because now that I have discovered meditation, Anapanasati, the Buddha's meditation, and it gave me immense happiness, understanding, bliss, everything. So this has to be important to every person, whomsoever I meet in my day-to-day affairs, day-to-day life. So for the past 40 years, through the 1980s, through the 1990s, through the 2000s, through the 2010s, and up to now, 2020, I've been informing everybody of meditation, of Anapanasati meditation. It is my duty to inform, as I have been informed by others. It is my duty to guide others, as I have been guided by others. It is my duty to benefit others, as I have been benefited by others. What you get, you have to give back. So I started giving back for the past 40 years. And in these 40 years, a huge movement has been created. And it happened. The Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Now, on this occasion, we are having a spiritual science meet. Global meet. Today, tomorrow, and after, we are going to meet so many spiritual scientists. We are going to meet so many meditators and interact with them. I congratulate PSSM Global for this beautiful efforts for 3 days. PSSM Global will continue to make its efforts for the benefit of the whole mankind. As PSSM India has been doing for the past 40 years in India. The truth is the same for everybody. The sun is the same for everybody. The moon is the same for everybody. And so is the truth. For everybody is the same. What is the truth? We are all gods, come to have nice human experiences. We are not humans out to have godly experiences. We are gods, come down to earth planet to have nice human experiences. But instead of having nice human experiences, we are stuck up with horrible human experiences. War, crime, rape, inequality, terrorism by humanity on animal kingdom, killing animals, birds and fish for eating purposes, my goodness, for sports purposes. Horrible way of doing things. We are divine beings come to have nice, blissful human experiences. But when you don't have meditation and when your food is animal based, not plant based, then you are into troubles. You are into suffering. You won't have blissful human experiences. You are into rotten human experiences. You live a life of suffering, having suffering and giving suffering. And you have to come back again to set right yourselves until you end the suffering in yourself. By being a meditator, by experiencing your own Godhood, that is the end of your suffering. My dear friends, Pyramid Spiritual Social Movement is teaching everybody meditation, Anapanasati meditation. Ana in Pali language means, ancient Pali language means in breath. Apana means out breath. Sati means to be one with. We have to become one with our inhalation and exhalation. That is the way. That is the universal way. Available very easily for all the human beings, right from children to old age people, anywhere in the world. There are no mantras to be chanted. The mouth has to be kept shut. The eyes have to be shut. Hands into hands, crossing the feet, and sitting in a comfortable place, comfortable sofa, comfortable chair, or squatting on the ground. But you must close your eyes and become one with your breath. That is the way. That is the technology for meditation. It is universal. So, we have any number of pyramid masters who go to nooks and corners of India and some other countries to teach meditation, to spread meditation. And when you go into meditation, you will understand that you are a God. You are the God, having wonderful human experiences. You are safe in yourself. You are healthy in yourself. You are happy in yourself. You are enlightened in yourself. You don't need anybody to teach you. You learn everything from yourself, from your own meditation. And for your meditation, you don't have to go to any Himalayas, any other ashram. You stay in your own home. And after 24 hours, a couple of hours, definitely you must close your eyes and observe the breathing. Then you become a regular meditator. Then you become a yogi, a man who has mastered the mind, a man who has successfully emptied the mind. Then you become a rishi, you become a third eye master. You will have visions of the other worlds, other realities. Then you will become a maharshi. You will see all your past lives, important past lives, which matter to you in this lifetime. You will know about life after death personally. You will meet all those people who are on the other side, in the so many other dimensions. It will be your own personal experience. Then you become one with every part of the creation. You understand that there is one mind everywhere, one Godhood everywhere. It will be your experience through lot of meditation, hard work in meditation, which is not really hard work, which is very, very soft work. A lot of commitment is required to close your eyes and not open your eyes again. Any time is best time for meditation, morning, afternoon, evening, night, any time. Any place is best place for meditation. Although if you use pyramids, that would be a better place for you, because pyramids have got a lot of energy, amplified cosmic energy. That's why we have started this Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. We believe in pyramid meditation. Hang a pyramid above your head and do meditation, including the pyramid energy. The pyramid energy will act as a catalyst to hasten your evolution in your meditation very fast. So, my dear friends, the Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement in India is instrumental in constructing many pyramids in many, many villages and towns, above the houses and the rooftops, so that it is widely known, the pyramid energy is widely known now in India because of the efforts of the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. And another important thing is that if your food is animal based, not plant based, you are in for great trouble. Since you have given suffering to all the animals, birds and fish, that comes back to you. As it is said in the Bible, as you sow, so you reap. Whatever you give to others, other life beings, it will come back to you in increased amounts. That's why you see so much suffering in humanity. All through the ages we have been seeing it, and including now, at this time, huge amounts of suffering. Because the humanity is killing, massacring animals, birds and fish, and eating the carcasses thereof. Acting like absolute demons. The gods that they are behaving like demons. So, Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is dedicated to make everybody a candidate for plant-based diet. Your hunger should be quenched only through plant-based diet, not through animal-based diet. Never. Which is the source of animal-based diet is the source of hell on this earth planet, and plant-based diet is the source of heaven on this earth planet. And when you do meditation, you realize that you are a God, you are the God. Then you come to the end of the road. You live like a God. You have reached the end of the road. Then you don't have to come back again unless you want to teach it to others. You have learned everything. From an atheist, you have become a theist many lifetimes back. From a theist, you become spiritual in many lifetimes back. From a spiritual person, you become a spiritual scientist many lifetimes back. And this lifetime, you are a God yourself through meditation, through Anapanasati. And the one message of all gods is the plant-based diet. That is the only message. You cannot massacre animals, birds and fish. No way. And not reap the consequences thereof. So, my dear friends, if you are participating in killing, violence, rape, how can you be yours spiritual? Even if you consider it a church, even if you consider it a masjid, even if you consider it a temple, then you are not spiritual at all. So, the proof of one's enlightenment is evidenced in plant-based diet, my dear friends. So, that is the result of your enlightenment. When there is no enlightenment, you keep massacring animals, birds and fish. That's what you see everywhere. In the east and in the west and in the east, you see that. Horrible state of affairs. Bloodshed everywhere. Shedding the blood of animals. My goodness. Absolutely, there is no sense. They are all mad people. There is not education at all. There is not science at all. There is not spirituality at all. So, these are the things Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is dedicated to. Whenever we open mouth only to speak about meditation, Anapanasati meditation, plant-based diet, and pyramid energy. And learning from every spiritual master, learning from every spiritual scientist, lending our ears to every spiritual master. From ancient times, from medieval times, to modern times, to right now, 21st century. We learn from everybody. We listen to every master. We learn from a Ramana Maharshi. We learn from a Yogananda Paramahansa. Whatever we want to learn from every master, we learn. You must close your eyes and observe your breathing to go into meditation. You should never chant any mantras. Your mouth has to be shut. Being with your own normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. You are into meditation. You slip into meditation naturally, automatically, with least effort. This has been my experience for the past 40 years. Roaming around the rural India, the urban India, going into every house, every home, teaching meditation to every person, every woman, every man, every child, every oldie, every educated man, every uneducated person. In the past 40 years, I have found lot of huge amounts of success wherever I went, and everywhere I went. There are always some people everywhere who reject you, like atheists, like people who are blindly dedicated to their particular religions. But there are 90% of the people, they are sane, they are not insane. They are open to new ideas, open to true spirituality, open to spiritual science, open to meditation. So 90% of the humanity is like that. They are open. If somebody can tell them the truth, they are there to adopt it. I found all such people everywhere. It's my great fortune to work with all of them and to establish collectively, combinedly, this great movement called as Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Now, thousands of spiritual societies are there in every town, every village, every city, every locality. All are geared to see that heaven is established on earth planet. Jesus Christ said, the kingdom of God is within. So how do you go within? Through meditation, through breath. Our taglines are learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and spread meditation. Through meditation, you will naturally come into a plant-based diet. You will naturally build accessories like pyramids, and you will go into crystals, which all help you to enhance your quality of meditation. There is a huge spiritual science, edifies, beckoning you. You must become benefited by that huge spiritual science edifies. So many masters, infinite number of masters are there. Spiritual masters, spiritual scientists. So we are here in this spiritual science summit for 3 days. Our main purpose is to hear everybody out patiently and to do meditation. My dear friends, let us do some meditation. You can enhance your meditation by adding music to your meditation, by adding pyramid energy to your meditation, by doing it in full moon periods, by going into nature, into the forest, and going to the samadhi places of great masters, and doing collective meditation, group meditation. So now we have a big group across the globe sitting and listening to this. Let us all collectively close our eyes and observe the breathing. Let us go into meditation for about 20 minutes. Kindly cross your feet, cross your hands. The method of meditation is very, very simple. Make yourself as comfortable as possible. Give rest to your back. Close your eyes and become one with the incoming and the outgoing breath. I will be giving some music through my flute, and all over the globe, whoever is attending this meet, now is the time for meditation. Every now and then, 5 times a day, we have to go into meditation. We have to close our eyes and become one with the breath. Meditation should become our natural habit. When there is no outward work to do, there is a lot of inward work to be done, and that is meditation. Every child, every adult, every oldie, every person needs meditation energy, meditation intelligence, meditation wisdom to travel in the right direction when you are a human being. When you are an animal, there is no wrong or right direction. All animals are in the right direction. But when you become a human being, the two options are there, either the right direction or the wrong direction. The wrong direction is the way of killing, maiming, violating, interfering with other life forms. The right way of living is no killing, no violence, no rape, no interference with other life forms. If you are a human being, you need to come into the right direction. And pyramid spiritual study movement provides the right direction. It has 40 years of experience in rural India and urban India, in many other parts of the world, helping everybody to learn meditation, to practice meditation, and to teach meditation and spread meditation. For the next 20 minutes, kindly don't open your eyes. Be with your breath. Normal, natural breath. Don't open your eyes until I say okay. Keep your eyes closed and become one with your normal, natural breath. No mantra has to be chanted. And don't think of any father figure in spirituality. No personality is important. You are important for yourself. You are a God. You are the God. You must have faith in yourself. Believe in yourself to become a successful meditator. And through meditation, to go into happy enlightenment. For 20 minutes, don't open your eyes. Gautam Buddha said, be a light unto yourself. Nobody else can be a light unto you. You have to find your own light. You have to search for your own inner truth. Which truth is the same for everybody. Meditation is the one answer for all human questions. Meditation is the one answer for all human problems. All problems are self-inflicted. And all questions are always self-answered through meditation. Meditation is the easiest thing to do and the greatest thing to do. Just closing the eyes and becoming one with the breath. And not opening the eyes again. You have to become as enlightened as Buddha and Jesus. And the way is meditation, Anapanasati. You don't have to go anywhere else in the world. You have to just go into your own breath. Normal breath, natural breath. That is the top secret, which is not at all a secret. And you are requested to immediately switch to plant-based diet. Plant-based diet, Baba. No more animal eating. No more animal killing. No more animal torture. That is not food at all for human beings. Only plant-based diet. Only plant-based food. Right from current moment. You have to change your food style and mind style and lifestyle to get into enlightenment. Keep your eyes closed and become one with your breath. That is the methodology for meditation. As you learn today, You can start teaching from tomorrow onwards. To whoever is willing to listen to you. Everybody has a closed circle of people whom they can influence with good intentions. So your own circle is waiting for your guidance. Now guidance is being given to you. Whoever is hearing this across the world, kindly don't open your eyes. Hands into hands, fingers into fingers, crossing the feet, taking a comfortable seat, and becoming one with the breath. Never ever open your eyes. Be with your normal, natural breath. Another 10 minutes. Forget the whole world. Let the outside world disappear in your mind. Let your own personality disappear in your mind. Your mind should become empty. Be with your breath. Next 10 minutes. Be with your normal, natural breath. My dear friends, meditators, yogis, meditation inclined people, don't open your eyes. Come what may. Just be with your normal, natural breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. Your breath is your guru in the art and science of practice of meditation. Your guru is within your nose in the form of the breath. There is no other guru in person away from you. Your guru is in your nose. The breath is your guru. That has been my personal discovery in this lifetime, which I have been sharing with everyone for the past 40 years. And I will continue to share for the rest of my life, this lifetime. Sharing my technology is my greatest joy. Kindly don't open your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Another 7 minutes. Your breath is your savior. Your breath is your guru in the art and science of practice of meditation. You don't have to go anywhere else. Seeking the guru, seeking the teacher. You are here to teach yourself and you are here to learn from yourself. In the practice of meditation, you teach yourself and you learn from yourself. You are a God and you are the God. Final 5 minutes, be with your breath and heal yourself, energize yourself, teach yourself, enlighten yourself, be a light unto your own self. These are the Buddha's great final words. Appo dipo bhava. Be a light unto yourself. Which is the fundamental dictum for Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. You create your own reality through your own choices. Wise choices of non-killing, of non-violence, non-rape, non-interference. If you choose killing, violating, rape, interference, then you are doomed by your own deeds. You have to come into an enlightened way of living. That is non-killing, non-violation, non-rape, non-interference. And learning meditation, practicing meditation, teaching meditation, and spreading meditation. Living a grand middle path, noble middle path. Living in the world but being not of the world. Living physically in the world but mentally in the Godhood of your own self. Final 2 minutes. Kindly don't open your eyes. Be with your breath. Calm your mind. Empty your mind. Purify your mind. Teach your mind right thinking. Be a good Samaritan to all beings. No more killing of animals and birds and fish to quench the hunger. Only plant-based diet, my dear friends. Make this great change in your lives and see how heaven descends into you. And you become a heavenly being for everybody else around you. Final 1 minute. Only 1 more minute. Being with the breath. The breath makes you stay in the present, while the mind wanders into the past and the future. But with the breath, the mind stays in the present, and you become enlightened. Anapanasati is the universal method, rediscovered by Gautam Buddha. and retaught by Pyramid Spiritual Society movement all over the world. With the same enthusiasm and same passion as that of Gautam Buddha. Final 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands and open your eyes. Thank you, my dear friends, and thank you, Alekhya.
Thank you so much, sir, for reminding us once again. Hello? Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
Are you able to hear me, sir?
Yes, yes, please. Carry on.
Yes, sir. Thank you for reminding us once again that we are divine beings having a human experience. You remind us through your own beingness, a physical manifestation of this eternal truth. There's so many messages that you gave us in just this short span of time. We are gods and we are the gods. Physically in the world and mentally in our own godhood. And what a great way to explore this through the combination of science and spirituality. The proof of enlightenment is your choice when you choose to take up a plant-based diet. And that is a core topic that we'll be exploring and learning in the next 3 days. And thank you so much, sir, for setting the pace for the next 3 days of our Spiritual Science International Meet. I have the privilege of taking up the next segment of the event, a much awaited event, which is the theme also of our entire 3 days of the importance of spirituality in law enforcement. And here I was reminded of a very wonderful Chinese philosopher and a political leader himself, Confucius, who said the most alarming truth at a time where most were unable to yet understand it. And yet it is the truth that is beckoning the now, the paradigm for the future. The words are, the ancients who wish to manifest clear character in the world will first bring order to their states. Those who wish to bring order to their states would first regulate their families. Those who wish to regulate their families would first cultivate their personal lives. Those who wish to cultivate their personal lives will first rectify their mind. Those who wish to rectify their mind would first make their wills sincere. Those who wish to make their will sincere would first extend their knowledge. The extension of knowledge begins in the investigation of things. When things are investigated, knowledge is extended. When knowledge is extended, the will becomes sincere. When the will is sincere, the mind is rectified. When the mind is rectified, the personal life is cultivated. When personal life is cultivated, the family will be regulated. When the family is regulated, the state will be in order. And when the state is in order, there will be peace throughout the world. That is beckoning of the new dawn, the heaven on earth that we are all working towards. And I feel that this ancient wisdom is practically put into action with our wonderful panelists who will be joining us, who in their period of service have done their part in ensuring that the will of the mind is sincere to put the affairs of the state in order. I have the privilege to first introduce D.R. Karthikeyan sir, an Indian police officer from the 1964 batch and also from the Karnataka cadre from Tamil Nadu, who is also served as the former director of the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Director General for National Human Rights Commission. He was awarded the Padma Shri in 2010 for his exceptional contribution in the field of Indian civil services. A man of few words, but with abundance of wisdom. He's a dear friend and a supporter of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, along with his close association with Pyramid Valley International, the headquarters of PSSM. We're looking forward to your insights on the importance of spirituality in law enforcement. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Patriji, namaskar. Swamiji, namaskaram.
Absolutely wonderful.
Such a joy listening to your beautiful discourse just now. It was an amazing restatement of your life story, summing up all your philosophy and teachings. It's a great moment. Let me pay my compliments to Patriji and Pallavi and other masters who organized this very beautiful discourse on most important subject today. The importance of spirituality in law enforcement. Very nice introduction by Alekia, quoting the great Chinese master Confucius. The human life needs physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual balance so that when life's stresses land in our life, as they always do, we can handle them efficiently, effectively. Stress can feel really heavy. Law enforcement as a profession is extremely stressful. Officers can experience stress from all sorts of sources, responding to calls for service, leadership within the department, society's expectations, spouses and family members, then financial problems, and also tensions from within oneself. As officers tend to hold their actions and behavior to very high standards. Operational policing is demanding and threatening, repeatedly dealing with death, serious injury, horrific crime scenes, the need to be constantly alert, whether on or off duty, and being ostracized by the communities in spite of their hard work and sacrifice are only some examples of what police officers encounter in their day-to-day life. When all others are enjoying festivities like Deepavali or Holi or Christmas with their families, all policemen will be on the roads ensuring peace and harmony so that they enjoy their own festivities. All these and crises of all types take their toll on police officers, on their health, fitness, and well-being, and on their view of people and the world. The toll also extends to their families and all those who are served by these officers. While this toll is recognized, there are still high levels of sickness, absence, ill health, as well as suicides. These are clear illustrations of the challenging nature of policing, as we all know. If you look at the deeper issues of these challenges, nature of policing and its struggle for good, not being recognized as whole by the people, not being treated as valuable parts of your community, the reality of facing death and the destructiveness on a daily basis, we see that at a fundamental level, these have a spiritual component to them. This is an important but often unrecognized aspect of policing. Police forces all over the world emphasize on the physical and mental well-being of officers, but neglect their spiritual well-being. Officers often feel they are under constant stress. and this weight can accumulate over time. High levels of stress can also come from a single event, whether it's reporting in a car accident where multiple people get killed, or being involved in a use of force incident like riots, communal riots, or political clashes. Unfortunately, many officers take the stress, their own experience from their job back to their home also, which can cause even more turmoil within the family, and again they suffer. Often, quite often, officers crash when their lives are out of balance over an extended period of time. Whether it is the emotional or social or mental sides of life that are weak, or if they are ignoring the spiritual aspect, out of balance lives create risk. Belief in faith, be it of any religion or otherwise, can help the average person to get through life's stresses. So it is even more important for police officers who experience much greater levels of stress than any of us in other walks of life. Part of the reason officers do not address the spiritual side of life can be attributed to their inconsistent and downright crazy work schedules. Very often they are made to work even round the clock, though they are supposed to work for 8 hours or so, but very often they are not able to go home even for days together, as we have seen during this coronavirus pandemic. There are people who have not gone home for 7 days, 8 days, and all that. Many officers work night shifts, weekends, and are on call, attending to religious, spiritual functions, celebrations, or maintaining relationship at a house of worship or a place of worship. It's very difficult to manage. Another reason police officers often neglect the spiritual side of their life is that they have seen so many bad things, accidents, events in their life. Officers deal with the lowest of the low in society, and they are also seen horrific things, from gruesome crimes to tragic accidents, and even have to deal with some of the society. Some of them may be holding high positions, they may be very rich also. This can harden a person's outlook towards people and life in general. However, this is even more of a reason why officers, police officers, need to find some element of spirituality in their lives. Spirituality helps people to gain perspective on their life's events and can help bring balance, perspective, and even gratitude for what they have. Finding spirituality also drives many people into a service task, such as participating in missions and local charities to help them give back and contribute in a different but often therapeutic way. Almost all the officers who share their frustrations with me, challenges and pain with me, are able to find some sort of a solace when they focus on their spiritual life. Stress is a killer. It destroys lives and can cause incredible damage to any person's well-being. It is much more so in the life of a police officer. They need to find ways to cope with and address their stress so it does not eat them from inside out. Spirituality helps people think through what is right and what is important in life, so that stress does not make them lose their balance and equanimity in their day-to-day life and in the performance of their duties. Stress can be lessened when one understands his or her purpose in life by spiritual practices like yoga, which includes not only hatha yoga, yogic physical exercises, but also mindful breath meditative practices like the simple Anapanasati meditation being propagated by the PSS movement and Brahmarshi Patriji. My own challenges in my official life I narrate before I conclude. Well, throughout many crises we have faced, communal riots and political clashes, large-scale, several lakhs of people gathering on either genuine or imagined grievances and all that. Very often we have to go into the middle of them, talk to them, see reason. Very often without using force. It has happened very often. Very rarely we have to use force because But then for that, you need a lot of courage to go into the middle of the 10,000 people, 20,000 people when they're angry alone. It has happened. But one thing I would like to narrate is during my investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination, which everybody knows. It was a challenge which nobody wanted to accept in Delhi. I accepted it as call of duty, which was considered as an impossible task. I said nothing is impossible. Because of my firm faith in spirituality and my own self, I said truth can also be found out. So I told them nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes longer time, enormous risk. So I told them, don't try to discourage me and all that. But there's a point of time defending it from the deadly terrorist groups and also from the manipulations of the various political factors, which we do it day to day. I had to stand like a rock. But beyond the point, nobody was with me. I had to gain strength within myself. Once I took a long journey to Kailas Mansarovar Yatra. At a time when nothing was happening in the court after my charge sheet, the documents had to be translated. It took 2 months. So I took the journey to Kailas Mansarovar Yatra. And more than that, I underwent Vipassana meditation. 10 days of meditation in the Hyderabad center. And Anapanasati, part of Vipassana meditation is Anapanasati. And at the end of the 10 days, because I was watched by the media, world media all the time, they came to interview me as I came out of the center. I said, this is amazing. Meditation is only way. You can gain inner strength to face any type of pressure, threat and all that. Then I wrote to my director CBI and the director general CRPF. I was holding both the positions at that time. Perhaps I was the only officer who held both positions, joint director in the CBI and different general of police in the CRPF. I wrote to them, police officers undergo a lot of stress and tension every day beyond their control, and they have to deal with all that stress and gain equanimity and deal with situations very calmly without getting excited. For that, I said meditation is the only path. So we must put all the officers and men in both these organizations through the Vipassana meditation. But they said 10 days is too long, we can't spare the lakhs of people. Then I wrote to Guruji Satyanarayana Goenji, who brought Vipassana back to India 50 years back from Burma. Then he said, when I learned meditation in Burma, it was 3 months. Then the master said, you take it back to India, because from where it came from Lord Buddha, after 2,500 years. He said, I came back, nobody was interested. So I had to go and knock at the doors of everybody like Patriji did when he started teaching Anapanasati meditation. Then he said, I could condense it to 10 days. It can't be condensed less than 10 days. But then Brahmarishi Patriji was able to simplify it, democratize it, and able to teach the simplest form of meditation, Anapanasati meditation. We have seen the impact of this meditation on millions of people around. So I would only say that spirituality is the essence of everybody, and particularly so for police officers who have to deal with the scum of the society, the criminals of the society, risking their lives. 1,000 policemen get killed on duty every year. On duty every year, more than I think the sacrifices made even by army in the normal times. But then they will also lose their temper, they lose their health. So many people have died during this coronavirus, fighting. So many people have died by sacrificing their lives and all that. But under stress, sometimes overdo it. I am not defending the wrongdoers. Wrongdoers are to be punished very severely because they bring disgrace to the force and to society. But to make people deal with the situation and stress in their life, family life, official life, spirituality is a must for everybody, particularly in any law enforcement officer's life, not only India, all over the world. So, thank you very much. My time is up. Thank you. Thank you, Patriji.
Thank you so much, sir. The message that you have given, that you have shared today, your journey is one that I've heard before. But each time we hear it, we are inspired even more to share the message far and wide. Nothing is impossible. It just takes a little bit more time and a lot more risk, but the will to do it. Thank you so much for the wonderful message, sir. With that, sir.
Namaskar, sir. Thank you very much for your great presence. You are a great inspiration for me personally, Swamiji.
Thank you.
You are a world peace ambassador. Ambassador for meditation. Thank you, sir. Absolutely.
Your own students, your own masters are spreading Anapanasati meditation in regular practices. You know, Swami, we sent invitation.
Yes.
Within 24 hours, 1,000 people registered for Chandra's meditation, 40-day meditation we started yesterday. And then actually 700 people appeared in the morning. I found there are 3,000 people on following it on WhatsApp. So the time has come for your vision, fulfilling your dream of creating Jan Jagat. That is the only way we can solve the problems, not only within the police forces. You have to spiritually the politicians, all sections of the society. That way you can only create a society full of peace, harmony, justice, and peace. May your tribe increase, all your masters, let them succeed in their efforts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words of encouragement are always needed for us. And we very much appreciate those kind words. And with that, I take the honor to introduce our next frontline warrior and master, Vimala Mehra ma'am. She's an IPS officer from the 1978 batch who's had an illustrious career of 38 years. She began her career in Andaman and Nicobar Islands and later became the DG of Arunachal Pradesh. Before retiring from Delhi Police, she served as a DG of the Delhi Prisons, Tihar. She is well known for her reformative initiatives for inmates in prisons. She's also known for her initiatives on women issues, including starting a helpline 1091 in Delhi Police in 2002. She's an ardent believer in alternate therapies for good health and is now trained to be a sound healer and is practicing it wholeheartedly. This has become a passion and also a full-time profession. She also dons the hat of a farmer now and is practicing natural farming. She spends most of her spare time in her farm in a village, Tehriki, in the Palwal district of Haryana. So, ma'am, we are looking forward to hear your words of wisdom that you have gained through your experience.
I'm very happy and feel honored that I'm able to participate in such a wonderful program of yours, where we are spreading the message of spirituality and meditation. And I think it was a great pleasure for me today to have had a session with Patriji and enjoyed the meditation, and I'm feeling relaxed and comfortable talking in this webinar. Now, law enforcement is a very tough job for anybody. As we open newspapers, as we open our television sets and look at the news, we find that there is violence, there are riots everywhere, there is negative news, people have killed so-and-so, things like that. So it's a negative thing. And to deal with negative things, it requires a lot of courage. It requires a different kind of personality. If you are very soft and emotional, it wouldn't be possible for you to deal with any negative situation like that. You can't deal with the right-like situation. You can't deal with crimes if you are a very emotional person. So you have to be physically tough. You have to be emotionally strong, and you have to know your work to be successful in your career, to be successful as a police officer, as a law enforcement person. The duty hours are very long for any police officer. And you are looked down upon by society because there are some people in the department who do break the law themselves and set a bad example for others. So you are not always liked by people. Be strict with
Yes.
your law enforcement work and duties. The duties are long and onerous, and you have to neglect your family. So there is a lot of stress which your body takes, your emotional well-being takes. So therefore, one has to be very careful in looking after not only physical but emotional and intellectual well-being of your personality. So having talked about it, it is very important to be balanced, physically fit, emotionally balanced when you are doing your work. So what I had done was, maybe it was inner feeling in which prompted me to go into art of living in 2000. So I started following Shri Ravi Shankar ji, and I have been doing my meditations regularly since 2000. That has perhaps helped me to retain my sanity throughout my career. I have been able to retain good health because I have been very regular. And then with regular meditations, I think when you follow this path of spirituality, which also comes to you through meditations, I feel your life becomes balanced. You are able to take care of your time, because time, of course, is a very important factor in our life. You have to manage your time, you have to balance your time, you have to manage your time, family, and your commitments all at the same time. So therefore, balancing all that is a tough task. Of course, you can do it if you have a cool mind, and that comes with stressful work schedule. All this is possible when you are into meditation. You have clarity in your mind. You are able to have good health. You have to have balance of mind, and then also it gives you emotional support. Emotional support, which is so very important for anybody to be humane, to remain grounded, to remain in touch with society, to remain sensitive. Here, I would like to share my experiences with the Crimes Against Women Cell, which I was heading in Delhi Police. We started these helplines, and then we also started self-defense training programs. All these initiatives were possible because I was sensitive, because I felt that I had to do something for women in Delhi, and provide some kind of support, some kind of system where they were comfortable talking to the police. Because going to the police is not very easy. People don't feel, people feel hesitant. Women especially feel hesitant in going to the police and asking for help. So therefore, these things all came to me because maybe I feel that it was important that I do some work for these women. And the other experience which I had was in the Tihar prisons, where I was able to do a lot of work for prisoners. In fact, my sensitivity level, because I think it was all because of meditations, and I give full credit to my friends and family who were really supportive of me. In fact, in the police, it is supposed to be not very good if you spend a lot of time in meditations, etc., because people feel you are going into a religious mold of system, social system. So therefore, one has to be very careful, and you have to balance whatever you are doing. So the hard experience was another experience which made me very sensitive. It gave me a lot of satisfaction, and in fact, the more I worked for prisoners' reforms, the more I got motivated. I think it was all because of my background in meditations, which put me right into the reformative mood to do a lot of work for prisoners. And I think it gave me a lot of lot of satisfaction. And then ultimately I found, when I have retired 4 years ago, I find that prisoners reforms, doing all that for 2 years, was the best part of my career of out of 38 years in the police. And I feel that working on women's issues was another satisfying thing for me. And then this prisoners reforms. And I think it is very important for all of us to understand the importance of meditations. So I think my time is up, and I would be very happy to answer some questions.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Absolutely
Meditation.
wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. We thank you from our bottom of our heart for your presence here.
Thank you.
Grand occasion. Your wisdom was very essential for us, for the whole world.
Thank you, Patriji. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Meditation gave you the courage to take up the initiatives that you felt very strongly about while performing your duty. What a deep and profound meaning it has. Thank you so much, ma'am. And with this, I'd like to invite another dynamic master, the pyramid master, who has been working tirelessly since the past 10 years almost to spread meditation far and wide in villages and towns across Haryana. Dr. Sangeeta Nehra is the director for Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga, Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha, and Homeopathy systems in the government of Haryana state, working since the past 20 years in this department. Beginning her journey in 2011, she started her meditation along with all the alternate practices back then. And she's been instrumental in constructing a pyramid, a 60 by 60 pyramid in the very campus of her office, and has enabled building of over 20 pyramids in civil hospitals, gaushalas, houses, and ashrams. She's an author of having written 4 books: Conscious Breath, Woman, Ahar Oshad, and Twacha, Skin. Her current project is to build a pyramid in the town of Kurukshetra under the trust Atma Shakti Dhyan Kshetra. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Alekhya. Namaste, Patri sir, and namaste, and all the respected dignitaries, and my dear masters, and my dear friends. And this topic is very, very good, because if we achieve in the government to build the pyramids, to start up the meditation, to start up the group meditation, so it will be good for the whole of the humanity, because if the government will start these type of project specifically on the spiritual health, so we can achieve the total health. So in Ayurveda, there is one shloka in my college time. We cram this shlok like the sam dosha, sam agnishcha, sam dhatu mal kriya. Prasann atme indriya manaha swasth ityabhi dhyate. The first line is related with the physical health. And nowadays, even nowadays, most of the organizations and the society and the government, I see that the more focused on the even the physical health, something little bit the mental health, but not the spiritual health. In the last line, the prasann atme indriya manaha, the happiness of the soul, the happiness of the senses, the happiness of the mind, it is lost, because nowadays even we are missing that the spiritual health. So the pyramid spiritual society movement is working specifically on the spiritual health, and this is the main root, this is the main backbone, because if the spiritual health we achieve, then we can achieve the mental health, astral health, or the etheric health, or the physical health. So it is important to reach out that the spiritual health. So I now explain that because 20 years I am working in the Ayush department in Haryana government as a Ayurveda doctor and as the director Ayush, the senior most technical head of the state. So before PSSM, I was not aware about the importance of spiritual health. I was not aware about the meditation and the yoga because I have studied during my graduation time, my post graduation time, when I was doing my Ayurveda degree, and after that, the post graduation degree in yoga and meditation, in dietetics, and in philosophy, and even in the MD when I was doing herbs practices. So, but I was not aware that the importance of the spiritual health, importance of the meditation. So after coming in PSSM, then I practice meditation, I practice group meditation, music meditation, and then I came to know that it is important to launch in the government officials or to launch through the government. So in 2014, we have started one project to build the pyramid, 60 by 60 pyramid. And our officials and even the officers, they took the initiative to start up, okay, to proceed the file to the government officials. And I think little bit it is difficult, but not, we can say that it is not too much difficult, because if we put the research papers on that, so it is not difficult to proceed that to build the pyramids or to launch the meditation and yoga practices through the government side. So we took the initiative in 2014, and we construct a pyramid 60 by 60 in our headquarter. And it was around the project, the finance was near about 1.5 crore. So it is, that moment was the happiest moment in my life, because now the every day in that pyramid, the yoga and meditation sessions in morning and evening are going on. So after that, the importance of, we came to know that the meditation, and then we started building the pyramids in the civil hospitals also. So we built the pyramids, 20 by 20 pyramids, 30 by 30 pyramids in the civil hospitals, for under the preventive and prophylactic care unit. So because in there is an Ayush, there is one system that the Ayurveda and yoga and naturopathy. Under yoga and naturopathy, we can do a lot at the government side, because the yoga and naturopathy is the drugless therapy, drugless system. So it, we need nowadays, the with the zero budget or the zero finance, we can do a lot through the meditation. We can all the cure diseases. So it is important that if we take the initiatives, because nowadays the many doctors are working with me and working with the Ayush, they are doing a lot on the yoga practices, and slowly they are reaching now at the level of meditation and meditation practices. So we build pyramids in the civil hospitals for the purpose of meditation, and after that at the private level, we also build pyramids for the meditation in the institutions, in the gaushalas, and in some other private institutions in the schools also. And at the central level, Ayush Ministry of India has also taken the initiatives in the last 5 years, because specifically on the yoga and the meditation practices. And they are also focusing on the Sattvic Ahar and the nature cure. So these are all the practices of healing through which we can have the total, we can sustain the uh, total health. So, and even the for boosting up the immunity and the total health, the specifically the spiritual health of each and every person. If I talk about the Haryana government nowadays is establishing and the constructing the yoga institutions, more than 1000 yoga institutions, they have completed their constructions to start up the yoga and meditation classes. And even we have placed at the Haryana government level the yoga specialists, yoga instructors, uh, yoga therapist also, because they are teaching the asanas, pranayam, meditation and nature cure practices. So every day and every morning, now the many organizations are coming together with the government, and they are doing the Zoom sessions early morning, and they are teaching yoga and meditation. And I think I have participated in many times, because there is one yoga parishad. Now it is launched recently, just 6 7 months back, and total it is live sessions, and we are teaching the benefits of the yoga and meditation. Many persons now are getting together to reach out to sustain the total health. So now the under Ministry of Ayush, the research councils of all the systems are working with full attention. Now the Ayush Ministry at the government of India level, now they are doing a lot, because nowadays in the COVID-19 time and COVID-19 zones, we have provided the diet charts, we have provided the yoga protocols also, and even the kitchen herbs, we have provided the main details of the kitchen herbs, how they can use at the homes, and how they can save their families through the kitchen herbs. So nowadays the Ayush Ministry and in the Haryana government, they are doing a lot. And in 2011, when I met Patri sir, my whole life is changed, because before that I was normal officer, normal doctor, and after that I became that. Yes, the purpose of my life is to spread meditation, to spread like the pyramid powers. So now the my mission of life is to spread meditation for achieving the total health. And in the last, the Patrice's lines, the spiritual health is the root and physical health is the fruit. And it is true, because no doctor, no medicine. I believe in this. Thank you so much.
Absolutely wonderful, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you all, masters. Thank you all, friends.
Nice to see you here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You're a true representative of PSSM in the government. You took the words right out of my mouth. Spiritual health is the root and physical health is the fruit. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
And with this, we now meet a final panelist of this wonderful session where we learn the importance of spirituality in law enforcement. Our final panelist is V.R. Chandran. V.R. Chandran, sir, was recruited as a sub-inspector in ITBP, the Indo-Tibetan Border Force, in 1990. He served in the highest altitudes of the Himalayas in Uttarakhand, Himachal, Leh Ladakh, and Arunachal. 7 years of service in the Special Protection Group, he has also served various prime ministers, including the late Shri P.V. Narasimha Rao ji, as well as the late Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. He's performed various duties in international countries, as well as special duties in the Delhi police as well. He has served as a personal staff officer for 5 director generals in Delhi. His spiritual practice started very, very much during his childhood, and his sadhana and meditation has been continuing ever since. During his service in Ladakh, he says meditation has helped him to build his complete self as well as to empower his troop. Sir, we'd like to hear the very story of this from you directly. So over to you.
Good evening. Good evening, Sri Patriji.
Namaskar, Baba.
Esteemed Sri D.R. Karthikeyan, sir, Vimala Mehra madam, and Sangeeta madam. And to say the thing, when I joined ITBP, it is a paramilitary force. Okay, once I joined it, then only I came to know what is this paramilitary actually is. And neither military nor police. And during the training time, we were given the training like a military commandos. But when on the duty time, we neither become a law enforcing officers or nor the army commandos. But occasionally we were commandos also. When performing in the duty at the border outpost and all, yes, we have to, as an officer commanding the troops, I have to look after the men and as well as execute the orders of my seniors also. As Alekia has earlier mentioned, even though I started as born as a Brahmin and I started my spiritual practice, I was not that much inclined to, you can say, yoga or meditation, anything like that. And those days, I just thinking these are all the practices for Buddhas. When I was saying, now I am 50 plus. Okay. So once in 2014, 2012, 13, I met Brahmarshi Patriji in one of his sessions in Delhi. I saw this has some effect. This Anapanasati, which is breathing meditation, has some effect. I start this thing of my self practice like that, and as honored Kartikeyan sir has said, and like when you sit alone and you start concentrating on the breath, the meditation, you will feel what the world is and who you are. That particular knowledge, slowly, still I am learning. And I was able to make my own decisions in a bias, in an unbiased way, so that I can give a good decision of whatever policies which I have been entrusted with, and achieve those targets also. And my command was also being accepted. Whoever were asked, Chandra साहब की कंपनी में भेज दो, चंद्र साहब की पलटन में भेज दो, so that we will be happy over there. In the force, we used to say, हम फौजियों के अपार यानी कि एनुअल कॉन्फिडेंशियल जो होता है साल में एक बार भरते हैं, बट जवान आपकी अपार रोज भरता है. That particular words, when every day when a jawan discusses about his senior officers, there are only two ways to discuss, either in a bad way or in a good way. And only those officers who had left their good thoughts and good deeds with this jawan, they will be remembered even after their career also. I still remember the days when I took Brahmarshi Patriji to Ladakh, and in our academy at Missouri, when he was given a session, live session, and was participated by the troops, they felt this is also a system of practice. And still they are asking, so who is this master? And can we have more sessions from this particular master? I told yes, if the time permits, we can still conduct more classes. And he will give you only, he will just pick your hand like your father and mother had hold your hand to stand up and see the world. He will show you the spiritual path and you have to walk on it, and he will correct he will take you at each and every moment. He will show you where you are standing and where you went wrong, so that you can correct yourself. So the practice of meditation is such a wonderful thing, as Madam Mehra used to say, uh, in the force or in the police or wherever in the central organization, if you sit for quite long hours, nobody will understand. But Sangeeta Madam has shown the way. She has built up the pyramids and she had made the sessions. It is being accepted. Now, in the present scenario of COVID-19 also, I just formed a group of my own, because in the earlier days of first lockdown, we were not allowed to go out, or even for only for the duties or for the unavoidable circumstances. We were stepped out of our houses, and I formed a group, and during this type of video conference itself, I discussed with one of my colleagues, one of my friends, hey, can we start some Surya Namaskara practice in the early morning? Only thing is, everybody said yes, yes, but I told, okay, see, I have to go to the office also, so we must start it by around 4:30, 5 o'clock. And by the end of 21 days of our practice, we must achieve the target of 108 Surya Namaskara. This 5 o'clock starting of the thing was little bit okay. So slowly, for 1, 2, 3, and at present we have 18 persons in our group, and we are able to achieve around 2 sets of 108 Surya Namaskar, and that itself gives us the whole days of energy, and followed by it some 45-50 minutes of meditation is showing us the way how we can go ahead in each and every day and face whatever we were able to achieve in the day-to-day life. So, Honorable Patriji, you are a great master and still showing us quite lot of what you call teaching us quite lot of lessons to deal with each and every kind of what you call meditation practices, and as well as to deal with each and every kind of situation and to lead a middle path life. Thank you.
We need many, many officers like that, like you, in ITBP, military, and police forces, Swamiji.
Thank you. Thank you. We will try our best to spread vegetarianism and as well as meditation in one of our what you call curriculum, so that this also will be the part of our training.
बहुत शुक्रिया स्वामी जी.
Dhanyawad.
Thank you so much, sir, for the powerful message that you have just shared. It must be part of our curriculum.
Thank you.
And PSSM is showing the way.
Thank you.
And with this, I'd like to invite and hand over the sessions to a dynamic master who is a key member of Pyramid Seva Dal, Rinku Gupta ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you, Alekhya. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, Alekhya. Thank you so much, sir. Pranam to our Guru Brahma Rishi Patriji. Koti Koti pranam to him. Friends, first I would like to share with my own experience, my own journey, meditation and spiritual journey, friends. I'm Rinku Gupta from Kolkata, India. I started my journey in 2010 under the guidance of Patriji. When he came to Kolkata, I learned Anapanasati meditation from him, and since then I'm regularly practicing it. And while practicing Anapanasati meditation, I'm also spreading it in Kolkata with my friends, along with our Kolkata PSD team. Friends, I have cured my sinus problem, my migraine issue, my sciatica pain completely only with meditation, friends. So just in short, I have shared my experience, and we have a core principle in our PSSM following the Sansara in Nirvana in Sansara. So I'm also following that completely, that there is Nirvana in Sansara. We can attain Nirvana in Sansar only. We don't have to escape from Sansar. We don't have to go to Himalayas to meditate. We can be at our home. Our home is our ashram. Our body is our temple. That's what our Patriji showed us, that the path of truth, that we can easily attain nirvana in samsara by being in family, by being with children, by being fulfilling all the responsibilities as a housewife, as a mother, as a wife, everything. We can fulfill all the responsibilities. Still, we can meditate. I am spreading meditation in Kolkata, teaching meditation to all, and we are doing a great job. Our team, Kolkata PhD team, is doing tremendous job in spreading Anapanasati meditation in whole West Bengal, friends. Thank you so much, friends. Now I would like to introduce. Today I got the privilege to introduce the pyramid master from Vietnam, Vo Kim Phuc. She is a dynamic master. She is meditating since 10 years and also a vegetarian since 10 years, friends. She is also she is also realizing, she has realized the truth of life by practicing meditation. She has cured all her psychic issues, all her emotional problems. She has overcome all her issues only by practicing meditation. And she is also organizing PSSM events in Vietnam since 5 years. And I have also heard about her that she is being felicitated by our Patriji by the name Om Shanti. So I would like to introduce her. I would like to invite her on this panel. So, ma'am, Vo Kim Phuc, I would like to invite you on this our session today.
Yes, very, very happy to be here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can all help me to open the video on the PSN
Yes,
Vietnam?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I could not see your video, ma'am.
Video PSN Vietnam.
So she is here, friends.
Can you help me to open the video? Okay. Hello.
Yeah. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome today
Namaste.
in our SSIM.
I'm so happy and so moved to be here. Thank you very much. Give me a chance to be here to share my experience.
Yes, ma'am. So with the permission of Patriji, I would like to start. So, ma'am, I would like you to share your words of wisdom about how you got introduced to meditation.
Yes. We can, you ask and I answer, okay? 10 years ago, meditation is not popular like now in Vietnam. At that time, I don't know anything about meditation. I just heard the name. The name in Vietnam is Thiền. The name in Vietnam, meditation means Thiền. And I think that at that time, I and a lot of people also thought that meditation is not for normal person. It's for a sacred person, for monks, and also for old person. Not for everyone. Yeah. So one day I came to the yoga center and I see in the schedule I also have the meditation session, meditation class. I get shocked. I get surprised. Oh, why? He also have meditation class, and it's very interesting to me at that time. And I said myself that okay, one time be a sacred person, and let's see. And I intend enter that class. At that class, I met Master Ram. The Christ Master come to Vietnam, and he the first person bring PSSM to Vietnam 10 years ago. And Ram is a person to establish PSSM Vietnam and teach us Anapanasati and talk about vegetarian. At that time, I became vegetarian one year before I met Ram, and it's very a surprise that I heard that he told about meditation so simple, so easy. So I say that okay, if so I can do, and I did meditation since then every night, every day. As you know that the beginning time is not easy, and I share it to Ram, and he said that okay, you should practice every day in 40 days. Every day you practice 1 hour, and then after 40 days, meditation become very easy for you. Believe that. Ram said to me that, and he said to people too, and I believe him. But not 1 hour a day. I practice 2 hours a day. One hour before I go to sleep, and 1 hour after I get up on my bed. It's wonderful on my bed, not in the border or in the mountain, like I talked before. And not 40 days, just 30 days. 30 days, I find something changed inside. It's very wonderful. I feel I love more. I can love the cup rock, the small, the cup rock. Before I hate it very much, but after 30 days, I feel like friends. I love I love it. I got surprised. Why it changed so much like that? And some emotional block inside release. One day, the first week when I do meditation, and suddenly I remember one thing that make me hurt before. I feel angry with that person. Be angry so much. But after 30 days process, I remember that person, but I feel peace. I don't feel angry with him anymore. Yeah. I get surprised. Oh, what happened? Ram say wrong. Every Ram said is right. It's happened to me. It's manifest, and I share it to my friends, share it to some people, and I decided I chose to be a volunteer of PSSM at that time. And before Ram went back India, Ram and some master there, they opened a class, training master. The first class And I joined that class, and since then, after that class, I practice more, and day by day, I get more peace and more relaxation until now.
Yeah, ma'am. So it
Yeah.
was so wonderful to hear about you that, and actually, I'm so resonating with your experience because when I also came first time, I also felt it's so easy. Meditation, this meditation is so easy, so simple.
Yes.
And I also had many emotional turmoils which I also overcome. So I am resonating with your experience so much. So, ma'am, I also heard about you that you are being felicitated by Patriji with the name Om Shanti. So I would like to hear something about that. I'm so curious to know about that experience.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Give me a very nice name, very good vibration name. That is a very sweet memory with me. I remember that. I don't remember exactly the year, but about 6 or 7 years ago, when Sir came to Vietnam to workshop through Vietnam. At that time, I joined in the team to organize workshop for Sir. Before I heard the Indian name, Indian's friend name. They have a spiritual name like Krishna or Vishnu or something like that. I feel very nice, and when we call them, we hear we feel a very nice vibration when we call that name. And I wish that I ask myself when Sir come, I will ask Sir give me a spiritual name. And that day when we come back from the workshop, sit in the sofa, and I came sit behind him, and I talked gently that, Sir, I would like to have a spiritual name. May you give me a name, a spiritual name. It's very funny. So do like that. Mm-hmm. Mm. You want spiritual name? Mm. Okay, Om Santi. Okay, you want it? Do you like it? I still remember. It's so funny. I guess so. What? Om Santi. Om Santi. I chanted every day in yoga class, and I think that this is not a name. And I observed that some Indian friend there, they start laughing. At that time, a little bit disappointed because I'm waiting another name. So so I say that, okay, sir, whatever you gave me is perfect. I like it. So it's very wonderful with that name. I remember in also in that journey, we moved from this city to another city to organize workshop for sure. On the way that we a lot of work, and in the airport, so observe my face is not easy, get some upset, and so ask me that, hey, Om Santi, where your Santi? You see, oh, that question touched me so strong. Until now, I still remember, because whenever I do something, I lost peace, I remember that question. Om Santi, where your Santi? Thank you very much, sir. That question still touch me now. That's the and now I love that name so much. My friend called us. You have a very very beautiful name. When I call you Om Santi, I feel peace also, and I feel peace also. Thank you very much.
And you visited India with the pyramid?
Yes.
Tell about the pyramid in Bangalore.
Sorry, sir. I cannot hear you clearly.
Tell about the pyramid.
About pyramid?
In Bangalore.
In Bangalore?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. You the first time I remember 2013 2013. The first time I went to Bangalore in the event Pumana with Ram take me and somebody come there. And first time I met her there. So asked me something about that. How do you feel? I say, I don't feel much, but right now I feel here is my family. I feel here is like my home. Every person here is very friendly, and I feel always like a big family here. And the second I met her in the also in the Bangalore in the pyramid. At that time I went there. I went India to learn yoga. And I stay pyramid 3 days, and very lucky to meet her there. So serve rice to people, and suddenly so look up and touch me. So happy at that time. And so raise me up like that. I'm very small.
Wow, ma'am, so beautiful. I'm really excited and really overwhelmed to listen to your experiences. So now I would like to request you to convey your message in 2 lines in your Vietnamese language. I would love to hear in Vietnamese language.
Vietnamese language?
2 lines to the whole world. What message would you like to convey in your language, in your Vietnamese language?
You mean I want talk something in Vietnamese?
Yes, ma'am.
Các bạn yêu quý, để mà chữa lành hoặc là tìm thấy một cái thiên đàng tại nơi này, right here and now, thì không cần cái gì cả, bạn chỉ cần thực hiện 2 điều thôi, đó là thiền định và ăn thực vật. Đối với tôi thì 2 điều đó là một cái phương pháp cực kỳ hữu hiệu và không tốn cái gì hết, tiết kiệm rất là nhiều, và nó đem tới cho mình một cái sự sống cực kỳ hạnh phúc, cân bằng, khỏe mạnh, và mỗi giây phút là một lễ hội của cuộc sống. Thank you.
Wow. Om Shanti. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's so nice to hear you, and actually so wonderful to meet you today here. And now I would like to invite our next host, Shalini ma'am from Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore, who is the head communication department. Shalini ma'am, now over to you. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Rinku Guptaji. Hello, everyone. I am Shalini from Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. So, just we heard from the speaker, from the Vietnamese speaker about Pyramid Valley. So, I am at Pyramid Valley from past 8 years, and I'm serving here as a procurement head in the book space and also the communications department. I started my meditation in the year 2004, where I was a student. So as a student, when I started my meditation, I felt my life was very, very easy and I could excel my studies. And meditation helped me to come up with the confidence and it gave me so much of concentration. With that confidence, I started taking up meditation for every inch of my life. So from then onwards, I felt my life is completely changed with so much of miracles happening towards me. With the help of Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji, my whole family is into meditation. My father is a doctor, but from the past 15 years, we haven't taken any pill because we all know meditation heals us. And I'm very happy that I'm here today representing from Pyramid Valley. So Pyramid Valley is the international headquarters of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, which started in the year 2003. So my dear friends, I welcome you all to this energetic, serene environment and see the magnificent pyramid, which is about 1 or 2 feet tall and about 5,000 members can meditate at a time inside this wonderful pyramid. So my dear friends, this is one of the Asia's biggest pyramid built only for meditation. So with all the guidance of our founder Patriji, our pyramid is going into a different transformations. We have also received one of the 7 wonders of Bangalore, and it has been a great place for people who come here and transform themselves. So thank you, dear masters and friends. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker, Mr. S.K. Rajan. So Mr. S.K. Rajan, coming from an Orthodox family where rituals were the norm, met Patriji in the year 1998. He stopped his search for the master as he was convinced that Patriji's stand on many spiritual aspects such as vegetarianism, idol worship, were the absolute synchrony with his own thinking and felt such a self-actualized master is the need of the world during this century. He was a secretary of the Mysore chapter of PSSM for 3 years while he served his bank, RBI and NABARD. Due to the transfers to Tamil Nadu and Kerala, he set up PSSM centers there too. Mr. Rajan was awarded the title of Dhyanaratna for promoting PSSM in many places, and he is a voracious book reader too. He had served 2 terms as a managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International. Now, Mr. Rajan is contributing to IFSS as its chairman and as a trustee of Pyramid Valley. His family has organized and conducted more than 15,000 meditation sessions. I welcome Rajan sir. Thank you, masters.
Namaste, Patriji. Namaskar. Thank you, Shalini, for introducing not only me, but the Pyramid Valley too, to all our viewers, and giving all the features of a Pyramid Valley to our distinguished viewers. My dear spiritual scientists and co-creators, welcome to this PSSM initiative through the Spiritual Science International Meet, a program where all beautiful souls align to hear and learn from each other about spiritual science and all the methods that can promote inner happiness and world peace. I dedicate this presentation on soulful living through a vegetarian lifestyle to our beloved founder of PSSM, Brahmarshi Patriji, without whose yeoman contribution I could not have progressed so much in my spiritual journey. As we all know, Brahmarshi Patriji has read over 1 lakh books at least 4 years back, that was the count. And through his wisdom, I have gathered a lot of knowledge of spirituality because he has introduced me to the world of books. And from then on, my reading also commenced 22 years back. As my family has just completed 22 years after meeting this great Paramapurusha, precisely on 5th July 1998, and our 23rd year has just begun with Patriji, may I commence my presentation today with your kind permission. I've chosen this subject, soulful living through a vegetarian lifestyle, because it is very close to my heart. And you will agree there's no better way to be happy inside out than by a principle of live and let live. When the soul is neglected, it doesn't just go away, it appears symptomatically in obsessions, addictions, violence, and loss of meaning. By caring for the soul, we can find relief from our distress and discover deep satisfaction and pleasure. We sometimes say certain music has soul, or a remarkable person, say, like our dear Padma Shri Karthikeyan ji, is soulful. We see that it is tied to life in all its particulars: good food, satisfying relationships, genuine friends, and a cohesive family, etc. A peaceful atmosphere and experiences that stay in our memory for long really touch our hearts. The soul is revealed in attachment, love, and compassion. It is the soul that makes us human. Our motto should be to bring soul back to life, and then we can embark upon soulful living through our actions, words, and thoughts. The life of Gautama the Buddha demonstrates in ample measure that we have no right either to interfere in the lives of others, nor take the lives of sentient beings. Applying this law, there are quotes from multitudes of spiritual leaders and gurus advocating that as human beings, there can never be a path better than the path of ahimsa in our daily lives if we need to live in peace and with harmony. For receiving the priceless gift of inner happiness, you are required to be the master of your mind instead of being a slave. You can become the master of your mind only when your intellect shines with true wisdom and your acts are aligned with your consciousness. A seeker who illumines the intellect with the facts and who listens to the consciousness without forcing the mind becomes aware that it is wrong to harm or kill for food any being whatsoever. Love and concern for all life in creation is the most important principle to follow if you have to be on the spiritual path, on the grand spiritual path. Let us now understand the primary reasons that necessitate our consuming plant-based foods and be a vegetarian. After all, we know compassion is the need of the day, and compassion towards animals is also the need of the century or this yuga. Ahimsa, or refraining from causing any pain to any living creature, is a distinctive quality emphasized by all spiritual masters. It is inconsistent with the way of living compassion to fatten oneself on the flesh of a fellow creature, said the great sage Thiruvalluvar. Mahatma Gandhi has said that the greatness of a nation and its moral progress can be judged by the way it treats its animals. Now we come to the aspect of climate change. Being a vegetarian will help reduce pollution because as per studies conducted, the meat industry is causing phenomenal destruction on the environment. According to the US Environment Protection Agency, chemical and animal waste runoff pollutes about 173,000 miles of rivers, which is the greatest threat to the quality of water today. No wonder we need to have water which is specially treated these days. Can we think of it in those days, say 50 years back? We used to drink water from anywhere and everywhere. Next comes illnesses. Everyone would like to be healthy. And the definition of the United Nations says, health doesn't mean merely being without disease. Health also being physical health also means and includes physical well-being and mental well-being. According to the US FDA, that is the Food and Drug Administration, foods rich in proteins such as meat, poultry, fish, seafood are frequently involved in foodborne illness outbreaks. So, whole grains, legumes, fruits, and vegetables are so high in complex carbohydrates, which could be consumed by all of us. They supply the body with energizing fuel, which is so important in this world now. So why go in for animal foods? That is a question we have to ask ourselves. Next point is about how foods derived from animals which have been killed create problems for us, for our human body, for this physical body. Fish and meat contain carcinogens and heavy metals that cannot be removed through cooking and freezing. They may also be laced with steroids and hormones because there's a lot of research being done to increase the output of fish and meat. After all, we all would like to be healthy. So don't you think a good food, a good diet will help to ward off disease? And we should definitely take to something that will help us to be healthy throughout our lives. An estimated 70% of all diseases, including 1/3 of all the cancers, are related to diet. A vegetarian diet reduces the risk of chronic degenerative diseases such as obesity, coronary artery disease, high blood pressure, and certain types of cancer. Thanks to abundant scientific research that demonstrates the health and environmental benefits of a plant-based diet, even the federal government in the US recommends that we consume most of our calories from vegetables and fruits. Vegetarian diets are more healthful than the average diet, particularly the American diet, which includes more of non-vegetarian food. And they help, the vegetarian diet helps in preventing, treating, or reversing many diseases. Low-fat vegetarian diets are the single most effective way to stop progression of coronary artery diseases or prevent them entirely. Dr. Joel Furman, author of Eat to Live, the revolutionary formula for fast and sustained weight loss, says, quote, a vegetarian diet is inherently healthful because vegetarians consume less animal fat and cholesterol. Within bracket, he has said vegans consume no animal fat or cholesterol and instead consume more fiber and more antioxidant rich produce. So this is another reason for us to listen to our mom and grandmom and eat our veggies. There's one more thing that really attracts people to vegetarian food these days. That is the vast amount of propaganda that has been going on in favor of vegetarian diet, particularly because the longevity of the human being is coming down in the last few years. So it is important that we live as long as we can so that we can be of use to humanity. By switching from the standard non-vegetarian diet to a vegetarian diet, according to a study conducted in the US, you can add 13 healthy years to your life, says Dr. Michael Roizen, author of Make Yourself Younger with What You Eat. Animal products clog our arteries, zap our energy, and slow down our immune system. Residents of Okinawa in Japan have the longest life expectancy of anyone in the world after a 30-year study of more than 600 Okinawan centenarians. They invariably live for more than 100 years. Their secret has been a low-calorie diet of unrefined complex carbohydrates, fiber-rich fruits, vegetables, and soya, because you will build strong bones by these foods. A study conducted by Dr. Dean Ornish, leading US cardiologist, found that overweight individuals who followed a low-fat vegetarian diet lost an average of 24 pounds in their first year and kept off that weight 5 years later. What an astonishing revelation it is. A standard non-vegetarian diet, which is low in plant-based foods, is making us fat and killing us slowly. Incidentally, Dr. Dean Ornish is known for his bestseller book, Reversing Heart Disease. I remember our Karthikeyan sir saying this, say about 7 or 8 years back in one of our programs. Medical studies also favor vegetarian diet. Medical studies have conceded that our intestines are not short enough to allow or permit quick elimination of flesh which putrefies quickly. No wonder wild animals like tigers and animals are able to survive and are able to have this food by killing animals, but they are able to eliminate this flesh very quickly, which doesn't apply to the average human being. That explains the large incidence, that is, the consumption of flesh, explains the large incidence of colon cancer in persons who consume red meat continuously. One other important point which all of us will agree is that we save a lot of money when we have vegetarian food. Why buy illness by spending more on the flesh of animals? We will save money while our dinner plate will be full of color when we have vegetarian food, when we have vegetables and plants for daily consumption. Vegetables and plant foods are always cheaper to buy than meat and non-vegetarian foods. Disease-fighting phytochemicals give vegetables and fruits their rich and varied hues. For example, red, blue, purple colors of fruits and vegetables like plums, cherries, strawberries, avocado, etc. contain anthocyanins, while yellow and orange fruits like oranges, mangoes, etc. contain carotenoids. So, cooking by color is a good way to ensure you're eating a variety of naturally occurring substances that boost immunity and prevent a range of illnesses. So, rather than asking yourself, why go vegetarian? The real question is, why haven't you gone vegetarian if you aren't already one? Adapt a lifestyle that will ensure prevention of cruelty to animals. We need to grow in what Dr. Albert Schweitzer called reverence for all life. All life must be regarded as sacred, for there is but one life. For ethics and environmental concerns to nutrition and health, a vegetarian lifestyle is the need of the day. To live a little more in harmony with nature, also, we need to adopt a vegetarian lifestyle where beauty without cruelty is the norm. Vegetarianism should mean not just a way of eating, but a way of life. The sources of cruelty to animals in our daily lives are seen by us because products that contain animal-derived substances and products tested on animals, products whose manufacture and packaging involves infliction of cruelty to animals. For example, silver leaf from the ox gut, etc., which are used to cover the sweets prepared by our sweetmeat dealers. All this give us an idea that animals are not only killed for eating, but their flesh and their skin, etc., are used by us to market the products. And invariably, the companies or the organizations which are involved in such cruelty are not being penalized. Although there is a requirement that they are required to ensure, that is display of certain notification that the food contains non-vegetarian aspects of ingredients. So the criterion of harm caused to sentient beings should be considered by every human being. Hence, we should not purchase foodstuff or goods which are manufactured by using animal products. We should nor encourage or buy produce from companies that exploit animals for the sake of our attire, like, for example, jackets and things that we wear, like clothing, footwear, belts, jewelry, watches, etc. It has been stated by very many spiritual entities, spiritual icons, that our diet and consciousness are interrelated. Avoiding foods that are created from killing animals can raise our consciousness to a considerable degree. They help us to reach the higher states of stillness and tranquility through meditation quite easily. Jesus Christ has said, "Seek ye the kingdom of God and his righteousness first, and then all else will be added unto you." Righteousness includes tolerance, forbearance, compassion, and love for all beings. What better method could be there to follow the path of righteousness than following the principle of non-intervention and non-killing? So friends, take to plant-based foods to ensure a soulful life, replete with health, peace, and harmony by adhering to a vegetarian lifestyle. Thank you.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ರಾಜನ್ ಜಿ. ತುಂಬಾ ತುಂಬಾ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಎಸ್ ಪೂರ್ಣಿಮಾ.
Hi friends, hi masters and gods. I'm Purnima Aditya, a PLR therapist, a tarot card reader and CEO of the Soulful Federation Trust, Bangalore. My family members and myself met the walking Buddha, Brahmashri Patriji, about 22 years back while at Mysore and joined the PSSM. This simple system of meditation which Patriji has been teaching and his spiritual wisdom has enabled all of us to realize our Buddhahood. He has thus transformed the lives of millions of individuals across the globe. It was indeed interesting to learn from Mr. Rajan's great presentation that our diet and consciousness are interrelated. Thank you, sir. I think every human being on this planet needs to turn to plant-based food, thus enabling sentient beings to enjoy their rightful freedom and also make conscious choices to make this world a better place. On a similar note, we are now going to hear one other interesting speaker, Ms. Sushmita Subbaraju, who is a force to reckon with, popularly known as Veganosaurus. She's a vegan chef and the managing partner of India's first ethical vegan eatery, Carrots Restaurant. She is a meditation teacher, artist, influencer, healer, and a light worker. Her one true aim is to be the light of love and spread it like a confetti around the world. We heartily welcome you, Ms. Sushmita.
Hi. Hello, everyone. It's an honor to be here. I'm so glad to be able to be speaking about the connection between making conscious choices and the way forward for a holistic future. And consciousness is something that we all need. We all need to think about exactly what we're doing every step of the way. Right now, during this whole coronavirus time, we are collectively sharing an experience that never before has happened in the world, or at least never before to our knowledge. The whole world globally being so connected and going through something together, the good, the bad, the difficult, or the all the wonderful things that is also bringing it has brought into people's life. We're going through this together, and it is a call from the universe for us to really self-reflect and look into our lives. So it's a lesson that has been brought to us so that we can sit and contemplate on what it is we're doing to what caused this, what did we do to cause all of this, and what can we do to ensure that we have learned from this experience and we're moving forward towards a much more positive, beautiful, loving future. I was so glad to know that Mr. Rajan, the speaker before me, spoke about the importance of a plant-based diet, about choosing not to exploit, not to harm animals. Now, in a lot of spirituality, in a lot of spiritual practices, vegetarianism is recommended because there are so many levels to it. One, on a very, very basic level, if you put something that comes from pain and suffering into your body, how will you increase your vibrations? How will you go on to a higher spiritual plane? So that is why vegetarianism is often recommended. But then always something that is missed out is the impact of other animal-based foods and products like dairy, like eggs. Dairy is, as a vegan, over the years, one thing I have seen is that dairy is even more cruel than meat, because when it comes to meat, the animal, he or she is killed. Whereas when it comes to dairy, the mother cow, she is impregnated again and again so that she can keep producing milk again and again for her babies. But then we make her give birth to the babies and then take the milk away for human consumption. And something that originates from that kind of pain and suffering is definitely not meant for us, meant for people, especially on the spiritual path. And those of us, and I believe that the whole world needs to get onto this path, into a path of love, compassion, and moving forward. So my topic today is about conscious choices. Yeah, conscious is an important word, but an even more key word in this is choices. The word choice, the reason for this, a lot of people don't realize that we actually get to choose every step of the way. Everything we choose in our life, every decision we make in our life, everything that we put, from the smallest to the biggest, whether it is what food you put into a body, to what products that you buy, or what job that you do, or what words you speak to somebody who is opposite to you, each and everything is a choice. And we don't even realize the power we have with this ability to make choices. This is something that has been given to us, and it has immense potential when we harness it to continuously, consciously, every second of every day, choose to use this power for good things, some things which are beneficial not just to yourself but also to the world in general. When I turned vegan in 2003, which was really many, many years ago, I was always brought up as a vegetarian. I'd grown up in a vegetarian family, and I would eat eggs if they were hidden in cake, but I'd never actually have eggs. And I was a vegetarian not because of any choice or any conscious decision, simply because my family was vegetarian, I was vegetarian. I used to love dairy products. I used to love milk products a lot, whether it is milk, curds, ice creams, cheese, cake, all these, butter, all these things. But then when I heard about this whole concept of being vegan, being completely plant-based, I was just surprised when a friend of mine had turned vegan and he said that, okay, I'm not going to have any dairy products anymore and it hurts the cows. I'm like, what is this craziness that he's speaking about? It didn't make any sense at all, because I mean, curd, imagine, how can you live without curd? That was the first thought that came into my mind. And I resisted, though there was this message coming to me into my life from the universe to know more about this. I resisted it a lot. For a long time, I resisted it. But then over time, you know, there was a message again and again. There was this insistence that I had to know more about this. I had to know more about why it is that people believe that cows are hurt when people consume dairy. And then I started looking into it. And when I looked into it, I realized the whole process of where milk comes from and how we get it across to us and all the things that happen during the process of it. And then I'm like, oh my God, my taste buds don't matter. When it comes to seeing this kind of cruelty, I will never support it again. And that is how I turned vegan. Initially, even I thought I didn't have a choice. I thought that I can't live without curds. I can't live without milk. I can't live without cake, whatever it is. I thought I had no choice. But the moment I realized that I did actually have a choice and I could choose to stop having all these products, I felt this immense power inside me. Like, oh yeah, I don't need any of these. I can just stop using them. I can stop using anything that comes from animals, anything that comes from cruelty. I ask yourself, have you ever been in a situation where you just know inside that this moment, this decision that you're making in this moment is just going to change the course of your entire life? There's this beautiful energy, your whole vibration just expands, and there's this beautiful feeling similar to hope and some kind of an excitement, like something great is going to happen. I felt that day, that moment when I was sitting there and thinking, okay, now I'm going to go vegan. I felt that energy inside me. And I was like, okay, in that moment, I didn't realize what it was I was feeling. I just felt good, and that's about it. But over the years, after making that change in my life, over the years, my veganism has infused every aspect of my life. Today, everything I am, everything I do, somehow, me making that decision back in 2003, that decision's impact, that choice's impact is there on everything that I do today, everything that I practice, the way that I live. Being vegan infused into my spiritual practice. So I got into spirituality when I was pretty young. Throughout my life, while growing up, somehow I knew there was something bigger. There is a bigger power looking out for us, the angels, universe. I didn't know what to call them, but I knew there was something bigger than what we see in terms of what science or religion or any of the normal stuff makes us believe. Somewhere inside, I knew it. In the late 90s, one of my teachers at school had learned Reiki. Reiki was very new to India at that time, and she had learned Reiki. And she came and told us about it. And she said that I'm a Reiki teacher now, and if anybody wants to learn, you can learn it. And immediately at that moment, like none of my friends went to the class and learned it from her, but somehow I was called to do it. I immediately went and I'm like, okay, I want to learn this from you. So that started off my actual path onto a spiritual, conscious, energy work, light work kind of life in that direction. I would practice Reiki, I would practice meditation, and then, many years went by. I realized that after I turned vegan in 2003, there was a huge difference in the way that I could connect to the higher energies. The way I could, if I sat down to meditate, the way I could easily get into that vibe of meditating. Or when I practiced Reiki, the energy that I felt coming in much faster and quicker in a more smooth way after I turned vegan. And I didn't relate this whole thing. It was an observation slowly that dawned on me. I'm like, oh yeah, this, having stopped all animal products, all products that come from exploitation and cruelty from my life, I'm seeing that, oh, my energy, my vibes have gone higher and I'm able to connect better to the universal energy. And that felt very, very beautiful. So that got me thinking about what else could I choose that I wasn't choosing to do. Though veganism is a foundation for all the conscious choices I make, I believe that triggered me to make conscious choices through many other aspects of life. I became little bit more aware of the environment and how to be more responsible with my choices. I became aware also about people, about diversity, about the kind of different people that are there in the world, the kind of life that they lead. And slowly over the years, I've learned to be non-judgmental, like to not look at someone and see their choice, and just because it doesn't match certain social norms, just shun them immediately, which I used to do before. But I believe that questioning this thing, the veganism made me question, like all my life, I believed milk, I believed dairy was good for you, it's healthy for you, it's part of our culture. So, it's comfort food. This is how I've grown up. And then when I shunned that, when I realized that no, it isn't all that it is, it is advertised to be by our families, by the media, by anybody, I started wondering, okay, what else is there? What are the different societal norms, different conditionings that we have that I just took for granted and accepted just because someone told me, someone who's older than me, somebody who I respected, whoever it is, or the media or the world in general, Just because they told me that it's good for you, I was just accepting it. And that really helped me through the whole process of conscious living. And I believe it's a journey. There is still so much more to learn and so many more ways in which I can be conscious. But I just have to be open to it. And I feel that all of you who are on this path, like, there are no coincidences. Today, we have found each other because we are meant to be, influencing each other. You are meant to be listening to what it is I'm saying, and maybe later you'd be connecting with me for whatever reasons. There are no coincidences. The universe has brought us here today, and you're listening to this because you also are on a conscious path. You also are looking for ways to spread more love and joy and positive energy and compassion into the world. And this is one of the ways. Going vegan, looking into it more, being plant-based, this is one of the ways in which you can keep going forward on this path that you're on right now. I'm from the food industry, so I run a vegan restaurant, and I have met all kinds of very, very interesting people with different kind of food preferences, food choices, and everything. And it really has made me realize that especially like vegan food is considered to be in the health food sector, and it's made me realize how complicated all of us make our own lives. So people come in and they're like, the first, it always makes me laugh when somebody looks at a plate of food and they're like, how many calories are in there? I'm like, calories, come on, stop obsessing about calories. What is more important? What is more important is, where exactly did that food come from? What exactly is the energy in it? Focus on that. Don't look at calories, macros, micros. Don't obsess so much on that. Okay, it's good to have knowledge, but not like, oh my God, I have to have only these many calories today, so I'm going to restrict to it, and so I can't have this, and then put that energy of guilt into whatever you're eating or not eating. Instead, we can make life so much more simple by being mindful in every step that we take, every choice that we make, being present in that moment. So forget about whatever has happened so far in your life. Right now, in this moment, you have the opportunity to embrace this mindful, conscious way of living when it comes particularly to the food that you eat, because food is a very important energy that we're putting into our body every single day. Whenever you sit down to eat, this is what I just request you to do. Just something simple to try, how you can become more mindful and make conscious choices with your food. Pick up a piece of whatever food you're about to eat, whether it is a fruit, whether it is, cooked food like chapati or roti or salad, rice, sambar rice, idli, whatever it is. Just pick up your food, spend a moment or a few moments contemplating on where that food came from. Think about the journey of the ingredients before it became your food, from the plant, from the tree, from the farm, from wherever it is, how it would have been just cultivated, how it would have been harvested and then transported and then cooked and then served to you. There are so many steps from where the food originates to where it comes finally into your plate. All you need to do is that. All you need to do is sit and think of where it came from and what has gone into it and the process through which it has gone through. That itself is going to easily help you make the conscious choice. Now imagine if, sorry about that. Sorry about that. There's a glitch in the internet. So now imagine just sitting down and taking a cup of, say, coconut milk. Picture how it would have come to you. It would have gone, somebody would have, planted, and those trees many years ago, the tree would have grown. Someone would have climbed up the tree and finally got the coconut down. And then it would have been processed and all those things, dried and then sent to you. And then you break the coconut and then grate it, or somebody in your house or somebody at a restaurant, wherever it is, the coconut has been grated and then ground, and the water has been added and the milk has been extracted, and then it has been served to you, right? That's a journey of coconut milk. Now, when you put this into your coffee, if you put this into your payasam or make curds out of it, what is the energy that has gone into this, right? It's, for the most part, it's an energy of love. It's an energy of positivity that has gone into this. Now picture the same thing happening with the cup of cow's milk or buffalo milk, any animal milk in front of you. Would you actually sit and contemplate on its journey? Would you be able to bring yourself to do that? That is a question, right? Because when you think about it, where did that milk come from, right? It could be a cow in a dairy farm, or it could be from a cow who is at home with a small family, brought up in a very loving way, even if you say it is loving. But ultimately, if she had to produce that milk, she has to first give birth to a baby. No matter what kind place, no matter what organic farm, no matter what home the cow is at, there will be an impregnation of the cow against her will, right? And then she gets pregnant. She has this beautiful, beautiful baby who she loves very much. If it's a male calf, the male calf is separated from the mother. In dairy farms, it's immediate because, it's a business. There is no use for a male calf in a dairy farm. So immediately the baby is separated. If it's at a family, if it's at a home, then yeah, they may give them a few days together, but ultimately the family cannot take care of the male calf. So for the most part, it's very, very rare if the calf is actually staying back home with the family. So calf is separated and the baby's milk is taken from the cow, and she's standing there and she's not happy, right? Again, if it's a dairy farm, then they use machinery to get the milk out of her, and she's very uncomfortable and in so much pain. And that milk is taken, that milk is processed and then sent across, and then it travels through, and then finally it's come to your home or to whichever kitchen where you're eating, and then it's getting boiled, and then it is brought to you. Compare the energy of that to the energy of the coconut milk. And would you even feel like drinking a sip of the milk after you thought of this whole thing? And I missed a bunch of the other processes in the middle when it comes to the dairy, because there are a lot of additives and stuff added to it too. But even if it's a very simple, just milk from a cow versus milk from a coconut, feel the difference in the energy between the two. When you think, okay, where did this come from? And when you connect to the food for a moment, and when you feel the food's energy, in that moment, you will know what choice to make. It'll be very, very easy. Normally, what we do is we look at something, we smell something, and then it's like, oh, I've got, my mouth is watering, I feel like having it. And without thinking, we just jump and have it. Instead, all you have to do is take a few moments to connect with the food, and you will not have it. You will automatically, slowly start making conscious, better and better and better choices. And then the beauty of making this conscious choice, every single time, instead of succumbing to cultural conditionings or your taste buds, you are taking back your power. You're taking back your own power to actually make a choice. And especially in this very, very important aspect of your life, which is food, which is so, so important, right? Every single day, you're putting this energy into you. When you take your power back at that very basic level, what happens is you will go on to this path of taking your power back in many other levels also. That is automatically going to happen. And of course, your energy is always already having chosen not to have things that come from suffering, things that come from exploitation. Your energy level is already higher up. So again, it gives you an added boost on this beautiful journey you are on a journey of spirituality, meditation, spreading love, spreading positivity. It gives you that additional boost. Anything that you do when you want to make a choice, whether it is food, whether it is deciding something very big in your life, maybe choosing your life partner, maybe choosing your career, whatever it is, always spend some time not thinking, okay, not analyzing, because we tend to analyze a lot, we tend to compare a lot, like, okay, if I do this, this is what will happen, if I do this, this is what will happen. Instead, spend some time just sitting down and asking for universe's guidance. Just ask your higher self, your angel, the universe, the spirit, whatever it is. There is a lot of this beautiful energy and power inside you, within yourself, which is always guiding you on the right path, always guiding you on the highest good, the path that is of the highest good. It's just that often we just don't want to listen to it. That's it. We don't make the time to sit and listen to it. But if you make this into a daily habit, just sitting, asking for guidance, and just letting them guide you, letting the higher self, the higher energies guide you. When you do that, then it's going to be very easy. It's going to be a no-brainer to make conscious choices every single step of the way, no matter what you do. Sometimes it'll be a test. There have been situations where, inside, my higher self has told me that I should do this. I should make this conscious choice. I should make this decision. But outer conditionings have made me second guess myself. Like, no, but that doesn't seem right according to societal norms. That doesn't seem, right according to whatever I have grown up believing and learning. Over time, the more you trust your inner voice over these doubts created in your brain, the more you do that, again, the easier it's going to be to tune into that energy, to tune into that voice that tells you what to do, what not to do. I run a podcast called The Feel Good Factor. So it's all about finding joy, happiness, doing things that make you feel good. And one of the people I have interviewed on the podcast is my friend Smita, who is she's a healer. She's also into spirituality. She's a vegan herself. So she was talking about decisions, something beautiful she said about decisions, or something rather very simple she said about it. How do you know when you think that you have to do something and you hear this voice and you need to make that choice? How do you know whether it is your mind telling you what to do, your human physical earth level brain that is telling you what to do, versus a higher energy or your higher self and universal source telling you what to do? And she said something so simple. She said, a good way to judge the difference between the two is when you feel like doing something by the message of the universe, you will just want to do it. But when you do something which your mind is telling you, which may not be for the highest good, then you will feel the need to justify it. You need to give a reason as to why you're doing this. You need to, it comes from this place of awareness, but also maybe some kind of a guilt to make you feel like, yes, this is the right decision because this. But when it is a truly conscious choice, you just know, that's it. You just feel like this is the right thing to do. When that feeling happens, jump on it, do it. That kind of a conscious choice is what led me today to be on my path of being vegan, to be on my path of spirituality, because I listened to I resisted it for the longest time, but finally when I decided to listen to it, I needed every excuse to not go vegan. But when I finally decided to go vegan, it was like, yeah, it was just right and it made sense. So it's a great way to detect how to, detect your connection, how to choose and how to make that conscious choice that is good for you. So this is pretty much my journey. This is just my personal experience, and it feels nice to be able to share it with all of you, and maybe it will inspire you to make more conscious choices throughout your life. And right now it is a time, the energy is that we need to contemplate, we need to think about what it is we're doing, and we need to choose everything from a place of love on how can we, whatever we do, whatever we decide, whatever we share, how is it serving the world, how is it serving the higher good, how is it serving love, and making decisions from that place is going to help all of us together to move forward and make this a much more beautiful, happier, better world. So that's it. If you all have any questions, I'd be very happy to answer.
Friends, do you have any questions? You can, I think, ask Ms. Shushmita. Thank you, Ms. Shushmita. It was wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful talk on conscious choices. Friends, you have some time. You can, I think, ask.
Thank you very much, Sushmita ji.
Thank you.
Touched our nerves.
Friends, now we have my friends coming up, Pradeep, who's a senior pyramid master. I think he'll be taking over.
Well, thank you all. Thank you so much for listening. And thank you for the opportunity, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Proceed.
It's a great pleasure to introduce K. Vijayabhaskar Reddy Garu, who is Executive Director for Ashoka Developers and Cyber City Builders. He is one of the leading real estate developers in Hyderabad. More than that, he had been associated with Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement for many, many years. And under his chairmanship and leadership, we have conducted Dhyana Mahachakram, the large annual gatherings of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in Kartal from 2012 onwards. And under his chairmanship and leadership, we also have conducted 2019 Dhyana Mahila Chakram also. And he is wedded to Korupolu Niraja Garu, who is also a meditator, and they do meditate every single day. And my dear friends, I am a witness to their house, and they have conducted programs, meditation programs in their own home. They have constructed a pyramid on their home. So they are a very beautiful meditation family. And in the year 2008, Brahmaji Patriji appointed him as a trustee for Kailasapuri development, and under his leadership and guidance, there are so many developments that were taken in Kailasapuri. Like, we have acquired around 75 acres of land that is adjacent to 4,000 acres of forest land. And under his chairmanship and guidance, we also have constructed the world's largest pyramid, which is 180 feet by 180 feet, within 365 days in the year 2011. That is a construction marvel, my dear friends. So with this introduction, so I hand over to Sri Vijayabhaskar Reddy Garu. Thank you, sir.
Swamiji, namaskar. Hello. Namaskar.
Hello.
Namaskar, Baba. Please start.
Good morning to all.
Yes.
sound is clear. Good morning to all.
Yes, yes, everything is okay, fine.
Yeah, my introduction is, my name is Vijay Bhaskar Reddy. I am based at Telangana State, Hyderabad city. I am basically civil engineer. Then I am running a construction company in Hyderabad. Then in 2002, I came to this organization with the blessings of Brahmashri Patriji. In 2003, my wife also came. Since 2002, my family were into this PSSM movement. Every day, we are doing meditation about 2 hours, depend upon the time. And we are enjoying the life very happily, very, I can say, without any problems. If any problem comes also, we can tackle any situation. That is the main what we gained in this after doing the meditation. Then thereafter, so many issues came, problems came. We easily crossed it, and our entire family is happily, we are enjoying. Then comes to the Kailasapuri. In the year 2008, Brahmashri Patriji has given a task to build world biggest Dhyana Mandir Pyramid Meditation Center near to airport, Hyderabad airport. Then in the year of 2008, we acquired about closer to 100 acres land, close to reserve forest and very close to nature, lakes and hillocks. It's a beautiful nature-made this thing. Land was selected by the Brahmashri Patriji. Then after acquisition of land, we have started the world biggest pyramid, 180 feet by 180 feet, which was completed in 365 days. It was a really surprise. In less than a year, exactly less than a year, we have completed and inaugurated on the birthday of Brahmashri Patriji. Then in 2012, we conducted World Meditation Conference, Prapancha Dhyana Mahasabalu, World Meditation Conference. Is the first kind of spiritual big conference in entire, I can say, in India. Then thereafter, we conducting Dhyana Mahachakras. And last year, in the year of 2019, with the blessing of Brahmashri Patriji and Mrs. Patriji, first Maila Dhyana Mahachakram. It was dedicated to the Parvati, Lakshmi, Saraswati, and all ladies across India worked excellently, and it was made grand success. Now at present, we have planned so many constructions at Kailasapuri. In future, we want to provide accommodation for 5,000 people, 24/7 free meditation, 24/7 free Annadanam, free food, Annadanam, accommodation. And in future, you heard about the Shirdi Kshetram in Maharashtra, in India. Brahmashri Patriji sir is saying a number of times, in future this Kailasapuri will become like a Shirdi Kshetram, or it is like a world monument, and entire people from across the world will come and will visit our Kailasapuri. My request to all the pyramid masters across the world, kindly, after this issue is over next year, kindly visit Kailasapuri and extend your support. You can log into our website. All details are there. Our aim is fundamentally, Patriji sir saying, do meditation every day, each individual, spread meditation, Dhyana Pracharam, and development of Kailasapuri is our aim. And shortly, within less than 5 years, we want to make the Kailasapuri as a global monument, and entire to world people for do meditation. This is my message on this day. Thank you, especially Parama Patriji, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely wonderful. The whole pyramid will be visited by all the world people who are interested in meditation.
Sir.
సాయి సార్కు తీసుకెళ్ళి మరి సార్కి ఎక్కువ
Yes, Shalini.
Yes, sir. So, my dear masters, we all just heard from our great senior pyramid master, Mr. Vijay Bhaskar Reddy, who is playing a great role in the Hyderabad pyramid, the Kartal pyramid, which is another huge pyramid in the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. So, I do now invite our next co-host. So, for the next program, I would like to invite Swati Ponnala. So, Swati Ponnala is a senior master who has been meditating from the past 8 years. So, we are just waiting for Swati Ponnala. So let me just speak to this. Let me just invite the speaker, Jackie Mordani. So Jackie Mordani is a pyramid master who is from Dubai. So let me just invite him. Yes, sir. Sir, we would like to on your mic, sir. Yes, sir. Over to you, sir.
Yeah. What happened? Swati Purnamala is not coming?
Yes, sir. I think because of a technical glitch, she couldn't join us. You can preside over the show, sir.
Should I start?
Yes, sir. Please.
Namaste, Baba.
Namaste, sir. Namaskar.
Nice to see you here.
Same here.
Please shoot.
Okay. I am God. We are all gods. These were the first words Patri sir uttered to an eager Dubai crowd audience, of which I was the one. The first sentence, I am God, was followed by silence, during which everyone thought that they were in the wrong room. Surely, a master who is famous for his humility could not be calling himself God. The second sentence, we are all gods, was perhaps even more unsettling. How can we be gods? Just a small, maybe 2 or 3 second pause between I am gods and we are gods made me think so much against the master that when you are, but in reality, when you are new to spirituality, it is difficult to absorb things like we are all gods. Good evening, my dear gods. Today I'm going to talk to you about meaning that is behind those 2 sentences. The essence of spirituality, the way I understand it. It is a pleasure and privilege representing PSSM Dubai and addressing the global audience. My name is Jackie Mordani, a businessman settled in Dubai from past 30 years. Today's topic for discussion is what is the need to be spiritual? This topic was not given to me, nor it was decided by me. It just happened that Alakya called me and said, "Sir, what is going to be your topic?" I had a magazine in front of me which said, "What is the need to be spiritual?" So I said, "This is going to be my topic." So to understand this, we have to first understand what is spirituality. Spirituality for some people is visiting places of worship, a temple, a mosque, a church. For some, it is praying at home at a dedicated fixed time on daily basis. Some feel chanting constantly, irrespective of the location, makes them spiritual. Some people who see spirituality in form of art, dance, music, and even at work, they get connected to the divine energy and feel they are spiritual. They sometimes get so engrossed in whatever activity they do, they are able to do it effortlessly and they think they are very spiritual. That's why they are able to do it. Likewise, there are numerous versions of spirituality. It is actually a very broad concept, which includes connection to a bigger part of which is bigger than ourselves. In reality, the inner quest, searching for the self, which is a universal human experience. It is the experience of detaching oneself from the conscious mind and attaining fluid, uninterrupted from thought to action. At the age of 8, an incident at home sparked my journey on this path of divinity. This journey was accelerated in 1985 onwards when I met Varsha, my wife, my best critic, my constant supporter, and a Buddha in her own right. The path took a new turn in the year 2008 when I met Patriji sir for the first time. Patriji sir asked us to get straight down to meditation without wasting any further time. We were all seated on the floor. He asked us to close the eyes. And he said, he is going to make us meditate for 10 minutes. Since I was new to meditation, 10 minutes is normally acceptable time for a new activity also. Although squatting on the floor was not so comfortable, but still, I said 10 minutes is not a big thing. My initial focus was, when I sat on the floor, the initial focus was only on the bodily pain. And I was distracted to it and could not focus on my breath. As the silence ensued, the music of Patriji sir's flute filled my ears and entire self. You know what would happen? When he played the first note of the flute, it touched my heart and went away. So that joy lasted, of that music, lasted for 1 or 2 minutes. Again, the flute was played. Again, it touched my heart and went away. Now, this constant play of flute with my heart to and fro started giving me a sense of joy. So, completely forgetting the pain I had. the way I understood that 10 minutes were over, but there was no mention of ending the meditation. From my another sense, I could feel now 20 minutes are over. The sir saying 5 minutes over, 5 minutes remaining. I was really getting angry. How can somebody not judge the time well? But anyway, again, the flute played and it was becoming a very good experience for me and I was enjoying for quite some time. Then as the meditation concluded, we met Patri sir and we were talking to him on one-to-one basis. He said, shoot the questions. I was the only one who had lots of questions. I was pleasantly surprised to see the breadth of his knowledge on almost all topics, be it politics, be it movies, be it music, be it cricket, or be it any other sport. In addition, his simplicity, his charm of its own. He conveyed messages in direct and uncomplicated manner, so simple. The technique of Anapanasati, which he has given to all the masters, has made meditation so easy. He always communicates in an uncomplicated and simple manner and had no frills and no demands. And he has an energy level of a much younger man. We conducted, on his first visit to Dubai, we conducted classes almost in all Emirates. And I was amazed how this became possible. I had the pleasure of spending time with Patri sir in very close quarters, both while conducting sessions and on day-to-day basis. In 7 days, in 5-6 days we spent together on his first visit, we had become more like friends and not like a master and disciple. In the company of Patri sir, the progress was happening, the spiritual progress was happening, and I could see a lot of changes happening in myself and in my family, even at work. My approach of working and people approaching me, everything started changing. I don't know if I'm just thinking about it in this manner or was it really happening. But I could see subtle changes coming. Gradually and slowly, we started imbibing his values and his art of teaching. For someone like me coming from a business background, where there is no such thing as free lunch, Patri sir's selfless dedication to spreading the message of spirituality was unique perspective. Rarely I had seen an act of giving knowledge with nothing asked in return. The only thing was asked of us was spread this knowledge as far, as wide as we could. Now, Patri sir's message is each one teach one. Go, it's like, he has lighted your lamp and you go on lighting each lamp and spreading the light all over the world. I would like to share some stories with Patri sir which changed my life and outlook on what master should be. He embodies his teaching in all his actions, whether it is talking to new learners, old-timers, rich businessmen, or domestic help. Before meeting Patri sir, I had interacted very closely with other masters. I had done a lot of shopping, window shopping, interacting with several masters. Somehow there was no comfort level. All the masters called themselves gurus. The gurus were generally inaccessible, and their teachings, their approach was sometimes not easily understood. Here, Patri sir's communication is very lucid, very clear. In addition, I never had chance to see them interacting on day-to-day basis. Patri sir is unique, straightforward, easy to approach, and a simplicity and humility in all his interactions. Here are some of the examples. Once we had conducted a class in Abu Dhabi. So normally there's a protocol, whoever conducts the class prepares, does an arrangement for maybe lunch, dinner for as many people are coming for the class. So as the session concludes, we take lunch or dinner and then move out. In Abu Dhabi, once I asked sir, it's time for dinner because we have to reach Abu Dhabi, Dubai, it will take more than 2 hours. Why don't we finish dinner? He said, I don't feel like eating now. And I said, if you are not feeling like eating now, let's leave immediately. So we started for Dubai. As we crossed the 50% of our journey, sir said, I'm feeling hungry. We will go home and cook. I said, okay, sir, no problem. We reached home around 11:30 in the night. Sir immediately entered the kitchen, washed the vegetables, started cutting them. While he was cutting the vegetables, he was doing it with so much perfection, as if a professional chef is doing it. Now, this is probably because I feel he's always in the present moment and he makes the task effortless. He is so versatile from simplicity or food point of view, but also has unexpected talents, such as being a good sportsman. Once we were in Surat, I was going to my house with Patri sir. So in the building community, there is a recreational area where there was table tennis, badminton, all facilities provided. So I thought it was 8:30 and dinner time is 9 o'clock. We had half an hour. I said, sir, should we play table tennis? He said, why not? As usual, Patri sir has a habit of saying everything, why not? So I basically, a school champ in table tennis, thought there is no need to show my stunts to sir, and we started playing. As I was playing with him, I realized he can play a really professional game. I too also started playing professionally. And then we started a normal game. First round was won by Patri sir. I somehow could not take this very easily. So I fought back in the second round, I won. And again, the final round was won by him. The point I am drawing here is, seldom you find masters who are so versatile and they can do anything and they can gel with anybody very easily. I have used this approach to guide my life. Once it so happened that my wife Varsha's friend's husband passed away in Dubai. We went to attend the condolence meeting. In the condolence meeting, people were talking needlessly about death and wasting the time. So my wife Varsha suggested, let's not waste time. All of you, instead of talking, sit down for meditation for half an hour and pray for the departed soul. The idea was liked by everybody. We all sat for meditation for half an hour. Everybody enjoyed the session. And it is normal in Indian families when somebody passes away, people keep coming for condolence meetings for 2 days, 3 days, Since the day one meditation session was very successful and people enjoyed it very much, they expressed their desire that when they come tomorrow, we want to do meditation again. So we went for the second day meditation also. Equally good experience of the next day also. Then they called us for the third day as well. Now we understood that in condolence meeting, rather than talking needless talk, wasting time, it is good to conduct meditation classes and make everybody sit in silence. This approach I carried forward to Mumbai, Surat, and wherever I travel. Now people have started knowing us that we do meditation condolence. So wherever there is death, people call us, why don't you come at least do us one session? So it makes us peaceful and happy. So this is one area which nobody has touched and really enjoy doing it. We also learned in the company of Patriji sir, there is no need of rituals and old age practice. So when my son was getting married, we decided that whatever we have learned from Patriji sir, we'll apply and we do away with old rituals and start the family function with meditation. We were given a very good hall by the hotel, which had nice speaker system, and we had guests from many countries. We had from US, we had from Germany, from China, from Poland, from Bulgaria, from many countries. We had different types of guests. We made them all sit into meditation, and they have enjoyed very much. It's been 3 years to the wedding now. They still remember each day. And whenever they call us and speak to us, often the discussion about this meditation shows up. I went to Pakistan and I was staying in a very prestigious club. Pakistan life work starts at 12 in the afternoon, maybe 11, 11:30, 12. In the morning, you have nothing much to do. I was just strolling down the hotel checking. So next to the gym, they had a very good hall. And luckily, I could meet the lady owner of the club. I said, what do you use for this hall for? He said, business meetings. I said, has anybody used it for meditation? Now, she was US educated. She could understand what is meditation. She said, nobody has ever approached us. I said, I can do teach meditation to you and to all the club members. She said, we are an Islamic country. It's very difficult for people to accept my invitation. However, you give me 2 days time. I will work on this and get back to you. Next day morning, she called me. Sir, today is Saturday weekend, and there are about 20 people who have agreed to come for meditation. Will you take a session? Although Saturday was a very busy day for me, still I spared the time and conducted classes in Pakistan also. Sir has always taught us to interact with all the masters. He says masters are like books, read them if you like it, otherwise leave it. I have been meditating every day almost 1 hour. Sometimes if there's too much work, I have to leave early, maybe half an hour also. And with the benefit of more time during the Corona period, I have started meditating up to 2 hours every day. Sir's focus on meditating, listening to variety of talks, and reading diverse set of books has a collective approach and proven extremely useful in developing spiritual progress. Meditation has given great clarity of thought and ability to let go and forgive much more easily, and a much more fluid attitude towards life. I find my energy levels and outlook to be that of as a 30-year-old despite being twice that age. This also means that the burden of ego has slowly, gradually melted away. Being in business world for so many decades, where reputation and stature matter immensely, the load of ego is so heavy that it does not allow you to move with freedom. With daily practice, one feels light and active forever. A 12-year divine journey with Patri sir has been a magnificent experience and is still going on. I hope you and I can all continue to progress on this rich and fulfilling path. My request to all the masters, no matter how busy you are, if you have time for outer cleansing, like taking a shower, shaving, or keeping yourself updated with your hairstyling, then you must spare time for inner cleansing as well. This balance of inner and outer will create an harmonious living without much day-to-day problems and difficulties.
Sir, Jackie sir.
With that, I would like to conclude the session and thank PSSM Global for organizing this session, as well as you, my fellow gods, for giving me your time today. Bye for now. We'll catch up soon again. Sayonara, sayonara, sayonara.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a wonderful session to listen to your spiritual journey and your experience with Patri sir. It was our pleasure to have you with us. My dear friends and masters, my name is Swati and I'm from Jaipur, Rajasthan, India. Quickly, I would like to share my meditation journey with all of you. In 2006, my health was, not really good, and I used to visit doctor once or twice in a month. A lot of people suggested me to shift to plant-based diet and adopt yoga practices. So when I shifted to plant-based diet in 2007 and adopted yoga practices, I could see a lot of transformation in my health. And I was quite happy to see physical health improving. To my surprise, I was never aware about the dimension of mental health till I came to know that in 2009, I suffered from mental depression. I was not aware what to do and how to come out of that situation. The gift of meditation entered into my life in 2010, and I started practicing pyramid meditation, friends.
And from that day onwards, I never looked back. And since last 9 years, I have been practicing pyramid meditation. I can see that my life has transformed specifically in terms of my physical and mental health, and my confidence levels have improved hugely. And I really recommend each one of you to practice pyramid meditation and adopt plant-based diet. Thank you so much, friends. Uh, Now I would like to introduce my next co-host, Fultusi Rose. She is a great pyramid master from Chhattisgarh, India. She has been with PSSM since 2009, and she is a spiritual empowerment coach and founder of Zorba the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. I would like to hand over this virtual stage to Fultusi Rose, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please take
Thanks. Thanks, Swati. Thanks to all the viewers, all the masters, and thanks to Patriji. It is my privilege that today I got chance to share my great experience, which is so much of experiences from last 10 years of my life, which is totally transformation. After meeting my beloved Osho as in the form of Patriji in the year 2010, I got awakened and I understood what is my life purpose. And before meeting him and before knowing Anapanasati meditation, pyramid meditation, and before knowing the 18 principles, I was suffering as a depression patient, gynec issues were there, and I was having infertility issues after getting married. I was not having child for 10 years, so I was suffering and I was in deep depression to have a child. But after knowing the spiritual science, law of karma and cause and effect, and the importance of vegetarianism, because I was before that not at all a vegetarian, so I realized law of karma and to be a vegetarian, what it makes. Then I conceived naturally, and now I am a mother of 5-year-old, my master. And I realized my life purpose, that I have to teach this soul science, the spiritual science, vegetarianism, importance of it to one and all, and especially to all the women who are searching their alternative therapies or alternative options for their infertility issues. But it's all depend upon our own law of life and karma. So with that, I am now spreading spiritual science and working with PSSM, and it is a great privilege to be the part of this PSSM family from last 10 years. I forgot what is actually sadness, what is grief, because sir says always be happy, enjoy your life to every moment. So I am enjoying, and along with me, all the people who are joining me in the journey as a team, they all are enjoying their life by knowing this understanding of spiritual science. So I would like to invite our co-host, Mark Karen, and he is an agent of transformation, passionate about life, inspiring and helping people to live the life they desire. After a life-altering experience of awakening in the year 2007 and a disappointing end to his corporate-like career, he has fully dedicated himself into service of others. We are honored to have Mark between us today. I would request Mark to take over and share his life journey with us. Welcome, Mark.
Wow, what a pleasure to follow up on your story. My name is Mark Cron, and I'm coming to you here from Vancouver, British Columbia, and it's a great pleasure to be part of the PSSM movement that's sweeping the globe. And yeah, 2007 was mentioned in my introduction, was a really powerful year for me, and it was a time when, through actually an ancient Indian meditation, I had a very powerful awakening. And within that, my life really changed. I know that the beautiful woman who introduced me talked about her change into a plant-based diet, and it was something that really changed my life as well, as I made some changes in everything I was doing in my life. And it took me down a path of spiritual awakening, personal growth and development. And in my role within the Tony Robbins community, it became a very powerful change for me, where I was just able to help others transform their lives and really make a difference. So it's been a journey for sure. You know, as a corporate career, I spent 22 years, you know, selling furniture for one of the largest global furniture chains in the world. And it was a beautiful opportunity to, again, learn and grow. And the transformation outside of the, you know, when I left my corporate career was really transformational, because I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted to do. And I didn't want to work just for money anymore. And it had to be driven in purpose. And my purpose, I've learned, is really to be an inspiration to others while living a life of growth and contribution. And most importantly in that is to enjoy the process. And, you know, I'm really grateful for the blessed life that I've lived, and the opportunity to share some of the tools and insights that I've learned in life. And then to have become part of the PSSM Global team and the PCM Global as well, or sorry, PMC Global movement as well, with my own show that I was asked to bring on, Your Wake Up Call, which airs every Monday morning. Well, Monday morning Vancouver time anyways. I think it's 9:30 in India and different times throughout around the globe. And it's just a beautiful opportunity to share and inspire people to really make a difference in their life and live the life that they really desire, that they live by their design, to be consciously aware of what we do. The power of a plant-based diet changed my life. The teachings of ancient India changed my life completely, which gave me the biggest spiritual awakenings and spiritual movements within myself that made the biggest difference. And then to have been brought into the team here that brings us here all today is just been a real gift, as I was invited to speak at Cosmic Reset in Virginia last year, where I got to meet Pari and Patriji. It was just a beautiful opportunity to share with the world and with your community the things I've learned. And it's been such a journey. I've got to meet some great people. I get to introduce our next guest on the program, a dear friend of mine and a very talented singer-songwriter, not to mention sound healer. And she's going to be bringing her gifts with you here today in a meditation and a sound journey that everybody I've ever met that sits in front of this woman and listens to her music literally transforms within, you know, the 90 minutes of that journey. We'll be about 30 minutes today. And I just really trust and know that you guys are really going to enjoy my great friend Theta Phoenix as she brings her gifts to your world and around the globe. So it's a great honor to be able to be part of this movement. Anything that we can do to create more awakening, more transformation, and really a more impactful life for everybody in this world, so that they can be living a life of joy, love, bliss, happiness, and playfulness. So yeah, I look forward to sharing the gifts of my great friend with you guys here today.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji.
Hey, it's my pleasure, Patriji. How are you today?
Fine, fine. When I see you, I feel very happy.
Hey, when I see you, I feel very happy. You're the man who gave me my spiritual name, Madhya.
Yes, yes.
I'll never forget.
Yes.
So, how are you doing over there today, Patriji? Patriji, you enjoying your day so far?
Listening to you and waiting for the music meditation.
Oh, well, it's coming. We're just introducing Theta now, so she's going to come on. I believe you're going to have a few words with her as well. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
All right. Well, let's bring her on then, shall we? Introducing my great friend, singer, songwriter, sound healer extraordinary, Miss Theta Phoenix. Oh, well, it's coming. We're just introducing Theta now, so she's going to come on, I believe. Guys. Hey, when I see you, I feel very happy. You're the man who gave me my spiritual name, Madhya. I'll never forget. So, how are you doing over there today, Patriji?
Mark, I think we can see her on Zoom here, so we can speak from here.
Okay, perfect.
We don't need to share.
Okay.
Into my life in 2010, and I started practicing pyramid meditation. And from that day onwards, I never looked back. And since last 9 years, I have been practicing pyramid meditation. I can see that my life has transformed specifically in terms of my physical and mental health, and my confidence levels have improved hugely. And I really recommend each one of you to practice pyramid meditation and adopt plant-based diet. Thank you so much, friends. Uh, Now I would like to introduce my next co-host.
Okay.
Who
Hello, Theda. How are
is a
you?
great pyramid master from
Can you hear us?
Perth, India. She has been with ESSM since 2000.
Hello, I can't see
And she is a spiritual empowerment coach and founder of Zorba the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. I would like to hand over this virtual stage to Rose ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please take
Thanks. Thanks, Swati. Thanks to all the viewers, all the masters, and thanks to Patriji. It is my privilege that today I got chance to share my great experience, which is so much of experiences from last 10 years of my life, which is totally transformation.
Canada
Very
here.
well, thank you. So
My
happy.
parents were both very metaphysical, nature-loving seekers, you could say. So I feel that I've always had a spiritual connection that I felt very connected to, and I always had a calling in my heart to sing. And at a younger age, I had a very clear experience of knowing that my spirit came here for a reason, that I have a mission to fulfill on the planet, and it came to me that is to do with healing and helping to facilitate healing and awaken that innate healing ability that each of us has inside, to remind people who've maybe forgotten or not known that the power that we have to heal from a holistic perspective. And yeah, I
calling in my
started
heart
just to sing. I always sang as a child when I was very self-conscious, and then through different spiritual devotional experiences and mantra, I really was able to open up and free my voice and my heart and just start singing as more of an intuitive channel in the moment. And I really love bringing the just connecting with what is wanting to come through in the moment, and to be connected.
With that, I am now spreading spiritual science and working with PSSM, and it is a great.
Relax any tension, any stress, dissolving. Connecting with your breath. Letting out a gentle sigh out of your mouth. Letting yourself slow down, becoming present, feeling the surface beneath you supporting you. And allowing yourself to feel that connection, your presence of your body and your energy emanating outward as you deepen in the present moment.
I We dream this dream. I am you, you are me. Together and taking a deep breath. Giving thanks for this moment, this body, this life. As you breathe in, visualize a golden light showering and filling every cell of your divine being. Blessings. Blessings and peace.
It was a beautiful experience. We are totally immersed in your music. It was really hard for me to come out from meditation, but I had to. It's like my inner clock was working, that I had to go on and I had to speak. So I just got up 10 minutes before I had to speak. Like I just came to my conscious body. This is a very beautiful session. I can't thank you enough. If we can have Patri sir here with us, and if he would like to say something to Theta.
Unfortunately, we can't connect to him today at this point. So please continue.
Okay. So this beautiful day has come to a conclusion. It was indeed a powerful start, and what a beautiful ending to this amazing, soulful day. We've been thoroughly, magically immersed in the experience of music and all the soulful talks that we had from all the masters from across the globe. So Spiritual Science International Meet Day 1 comes to an end with Theta Phoenix. And if you want to listen to her music, you can always visit her website. You can go on her social media. And now I would like to extend my thanks to the entire Asia team and the India team. Asia team for all the work that they've done to bring this all together today, and the India team for broadcasting this and just making it reach to the masses. So I would like to request each and every one of you, if this entire day touched you, even a single point, I would like to request you to please bring in your family members and ask them to watch this tomorrow. There's still 2 days to go. On 11th and 12th, we'll be meeting you with more wisdom, more fun, more musicians from across the globe, and we would like to have you on board with us. And as I say goodbye today, I would like to thank all of you for being such a great audience. And I hope that you're taking away so much love, compassion, and wisdom from all the masters that spoke. I thank each and every one of you for being such a beautiful part of this event. Thank you, thank you, thank you.